Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another exciting episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host, Youngster Groudon, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful table of players. We have with us tonight Nixaris.
Oh shit, that's me!
Indeed, we also have Himbo.
Good evening.
We have our lovely and awesome Frey.
It's me!
And tonight, joining us once again, we have Prince Strider.
Hello, hello.
Fantastic. Alright,
Guys.
so here we are, all united together again.
Guess he decided he went with Youngster Groudon. We know now. He's decided.
Together again. Gosh, it's great to be together again.
I mean, I'm definitely... I'm kind of leaning more into the Pokemon identity, considering that this is kind of what's fueling my channel right now, so... Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I updated in my inventory, I added the multi-tool, but I did not add my weapon yet.
That's fine, we can also justify that shit in-game once we get started. Because we're in for a shopping episode, apparently.
Woo!
Let's go to the mall!
Money, 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 money.
I mean, you joke, but fucking going to the mall in Pokemon is serious business. People will fucking jump your ass with battles.
Shout out to How I Met Your Mother fans out there.
I didn't even know that was a reference to that. Okay.
True story.
I was a
Moving on.
teenage pop star in Canada.
Fun times.
Anyway. Alright. Then, are we ready to get started?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Then in that case, I shall hop over to the introduction for new watchers / listeners.
Are you kidding me? I could have... Look at this crap. Hold up. Watch. Also, that was a nat one, and I'm glad that I got that out of the way.
I tried to do the intro.
It's alright. Anyway, where was I? That's right, here we are. Song is being, here we are.
I'm timing out Prince Strider.
Oh my god. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People in Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called Cloysters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes: Layla, the survivalist, Jakob, the caretaker, Toshiko, the scientist, and Ace, the salvager. However, as the Cloysters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders find it may not be as empty as they had initially imagined. Which brings us over to the recap. When we last left our heroes, they had finished off their battling sessions in the training room with one another, and Layla left in order to go and basically, I want to say figure out herself and her Pokemon. And then Toshiko went back to the science lab in order to do some extra science stuff and bond with Zinnia some more. That night, however, Layla had a dream of wielding Honedge, and woke up to find herself holding the Pokemon, but still in control. Still to this end, she found that Honedge was getting rather ornery. And then at breakfast time, when Toshiko tried to join her friend, Layla up and left. However, she was joined by the members of Fire Team Venusaur, namely, Bee's daughter. Triss Bee's daughter. Anyway. And so, she went with Bee to go train, and after some intense training, pushing her to her very limits, she was able to call out to Honedge, and taking hold of it, finally mastered her grip over it, remained in control over the Pokemon, and to that end, was finally able to take a massive step in forgiving herself over the matter of Toshiko. Thus, we resume our story.
But my baby.
Oh, right, and also we hatched a Dreepy.
Yeet the child for its health.
It might help if I actually click.
I mean, chucking Dreepy is crucial to their upbringing and development.
As a disclaimer, the youngster Groudon stream on twitch.tv/Beckett the Scholar does not advocate in general eating your children.
Indeed.
I do.
Except in developing their vestibular senses as is proper.
Anyway, so...
I'm getting a lawyer.
On to the game, then.
Sorry, I had to sass.
It's fine.
Toshiko.
Totally fine. I mean, I guess if anything, Cece would be either the trainer or the tactician.
She is a beautiful angel, and you leave her be.
I mean, this is also true, I suppose.
So we're getting ready to train. We had a
Yes.
breakthrough. We're gathered.
That we are. Now then, let me just get us onto the proper, boop. And break away from the bumper. Boop. All right. So last I checked, we are in the Simuladium still.
Yes, I believe we had started off with, we had decided that we were going to do our training with everyone. So I suppose we are coming out of our, 2/3 hours of training. Also, welcome Blitzy the Dragon.
Hello, Blitzy. Always good to have you here with us. And indeed, we here at Youngster Groudon Co. do not condone child eating.
Ah.
So then...
Wait,
no, sorry.
this is actually important because it's relevant.
Yep.
Am I with y'all's in training?
If
Or
we're
am
picking... If we're picking up right after where we left off, then not just yet, but you could be, making your way in. If we are, picking up, after the, grooming session that we wanted for Jakob and his, special abilities for the Pokemon, then, yeah, you can be there.
But yeah, there's multiple hours of grooming that are going to happen. So, we probably scheduled a time to meet up and, train together afterwards.
Regardless,
Yeah.
I'm going to say that we're picking up right where we left off, right as Layla mastered Honedge and kind of reconciled with Toshiko a bit.
Beautiful.
Okay. So I am there.
You'd probably be just walking in at this point. You probably just finished breakfast after sleeping in extra late.
Listen. I'm a teenager. I always sleep in late.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Teens need extra sleep.
As soon as Ace comes in, she's gonna take Angel and shout out, "Ace, heads up!" and then yeet.
Alright, Ace.
Oh, no.
Let's see, what would I call this? Well, first of all, here is the badass new art for Ace, courtesy of our very own Blitzy the Dragon. Amazing work, sir.
Heck yeah.
And
As
So cute.
always.
indeed, as always. And second, we're gonna call this. Fuck it, I'm gonna be mean. We'll call this a focus roll.
No. Oh well, I already got my 1-1 out of the way.
I was about to say, it's only mean if it's me.
Oh yes.
Okay, 7. So you are at the very least going to be able to dodge this oncoming weird dragon-looking dart headed your way, shrieking like a tiny fucking rodent.
Sounds about right. I don't know what she was throwing at me.
So you duck out of the way of the oncoming projectile, and you see it whiz past you and then embed itself into the wall. Despite being now inside the wall, it leaves no dent or damage to the wall.
What was that?
It will then pull itself out and start skittering across the floor back over to Layla. And you will see that it is... if they're not out already. No, I don't see it on here, so...
She's not out yet.
Wonderful. Then I will just... I might have her up top. Yep, I have her up top. Boop.
Yeah, way up top.
This little thing.
Hello, baby. That's Angel. Angel, go say hi.
Sure, she is an angel by the way she flies.
Give her a toss, Ace. Dreepy really like being thrown.
Ace is going to cautiously pick it up. Are you sure I should throw it?
Did you hear how she squealed when I threw her?
Hard as you can.
That was squealing?
Look how happy she is.
Alright. I'm going to throw it.
Alright, athletics roll.
Oh my god, that is the best.
Don't tell an athlete to throw something.
Alright. And second question, do you hurl it back at Layla?
Yes.
Wonderful.
She threw
Ready
it at
for
me.
this shit.
I hope you...
Like you were winding up to toss a Pokeball. You pull back and pitch and... Dreepy shouts with excitement and joy as you hurl it across the room with all of your might at, basically record speed.
There it goes.
Layla is standing like a catcher ready to catch it.
Alright, then in that case, Layla, athletics.
Won't be as good as Ace, but I think I can manage that.
No, that's gonna be unfortunate then. Ooh, only
Not
just
bad.
barely.
Yeah.
So you will hold out your arm ready to catch Dreepy as it goes hurling towards you, and it makes impact with your palm, but the force is a bit stronger than you anticipated, causing you to snap back, stumbling back a bit, keeping your feeting, but Dreepy phases through your arm and then keeps going to the other side of the room.
As long as she's still squeeing.
Oh, she very much is. So it's just like...
AJ, I think you've made a new best friend.
Dreepy will then pluck itself from the wall, turn around, and start skittering back over to Ace.
Again?
Now she's
Okay.
never going to let you go. Now she's never going to want to leave you.
I'm going to go to the door so I'm a bit further back.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to throw her again.
Alright, I'm not going to make you do another check.
Okay.
Do you hurl it at Layla again, or just throw in general?
Just throw in general, but make sure not to hit anybody.
A Hail Mary.
Alright. Yeah, so you just toss Dreepy about and it just goes flying across the room. And it's having the time of its life, and you also have to admit this is actually kind of fun.
I can throw something now. And not get yelled at for almost breaking it.
Don't do it in the cafeteria. Machamp yelled at me for it.
I mean, I guess I'll try.
Toshiko is going to kind of center herself and prepare, and she's got she's gonna turn to Zinnia and ask, I'm planning on pulling out the Yamask I caught. I don't know if you want to be in the mind link for potential ghost rehabilitation. I don't know if her suffering would be pleasant for you to
It's alright, Toshiko. I've
Toshiko,
endured far worse suffering over the century. I might be able to help.
Toshiko smiles. So she is going to be channeling Zinnia, Psyche, and let's go with Cordy. Cordy's nice and chill. Happy dancing crab. And then I will pop out the Yamask that I caught.
All right.
I miss Cordy. We haven't seen Cordy in a while.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen Cordy in a while. Cordy's probably a parasect by now.
Actually, you know what? I
It
have
can
an
happen
idea.
eventually.
I
Yeah,
have an idea for this. Don't worry.
go for it.
So yeah, right now Cordy is still in Paris. What's going on? We sending a Pokemon out to play or something?
I'm gonna try and that Yamask I caught, that girl, she was pretty desperate. I want to try and calm her down a little bit so that maybe Jakob can help change her perspective a little bit. And with the bolstered mind link, Toshi will reach out and link with Yamask.
Make me a focus roll as you are bombarded with fear, despair, and desperation and shock.
Sounds like my high school year.
Oh my.
Ouch.
Fucking real.
With the mind link, can I assume that Psyche can help me with this?
Yes. If Psyche has any telepathic capabilities whatsoever.
I mean, she is currently being channeled by me, and I've got the psychic capabilities. Psyche does have like 5d6 focus,
Okay.
so that'd
I'll
be
allow
another
for now.
+2 to Toshi's.
Yep.
And click away.
Wait, not you. Raichu.
All right.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely able to break through the initial shock.
It's okay. I'm here. I can't help everybody, but I can help you.
Yeah! It cries out.
We all heard it cry out like that, right?
Oh, yes.
Here. No, thank you.
Yeah, Angel's gonna be like scurrying around your arm and hiding behind your shoulder under your hair.
Yeah,
Okay.
Toshiko is reaching out and being nurturing and caring and trying to comfort, etc.
As you try
When we
and
first met, sorry.
as you try and calm it down, you will just feel all those emotions still intensified, and now you just feel an overwhelming sense of cold running through your mind. Like, despite not touching anything even remotely cold, you almost feel as if your whole body is getting frostbite.
Toshiko, like, tenses up a little bit, but tries to weather it as best she can. Just
Paras! Cordy is growing more distressed as she sees you struggle, I forget Cordy's, is Cordy a boy or girl again?
Cordy's a mushroom. It doesn't really matter.
I love you.
Fair enough. They see you getting distressed, and they start to sort of like act up a bit, and their mushrooms begin to sort of like wiggle.
It's okay, Cordy. Just be there for me. Be there for her. And Toshi will, when we first met you, you had a spirit form. Can you take that form again, or are you just trying to? Her words are a little broken as she's like flinching at the cold.
Charm roll.
Not great, but still above 10.
It's better than the 9 you had last week.
Yamask is going to try and dive bomb you and get you into a grapple.
I am here. She's coming for me.
Alright. But that said, Cordy's gonna try and intercept.
Alright.
Oh my god, that little tiny mushroom trying to intercept. Oh my goodness.
Alright.
That poor little thing.
So,
Oh no.
actually let me make a roll first. Oh god damn it, I don't want to search.
So the Paris is a female, but the mushroom itself is a mushroom, and so together the two of them are probably a they.
In any case, boop.
I identify as a mushroom, and you cannot tell me I'm wrong.
Do you by chance have 3 or more physical or speed evasion, Toshiko?
At the moment I've only got 2, unless it is a move I have seen before.
I think grapples count or fall under a struggle? I don't remember.
I don't. It's not a Pokemon move, so I don't have a record of grapple.
Yeah.
Grapples are a maneuver.
Right. Cool.
Yeah. So that'll grab.
So now I need Cordy to make an acrobatics or athletics roll, whichever one it was, to intercept.
I think he got it.
That's an 11.
So
Also, Blitzy stands non-binary mushroom crab.
fair enough. So then, before it can like entangle itself around you, Toshiko, Cordy will leap in its way and drag it down to the ground as the two of them are sort of like locked in a struggle with one another, and then you see it desperately shaking its mushrooms, trying to emit the powder to calm down Yamask, or at the very least restrain it. And in its struggle, Cordy is suddenly going to begin to glow.
Here we go now.
What's this? Looks like something's going on with Cordy. Press, press, press! And Cordy's body will be engulfed in light as it suddenly grows and shifts in size a bit, and its two mushrooms begin to sort of like meld together into one larger mushroom. Its claws will grow in size, and then the light will fade, and in its place, Parasect! Parasect stands, pinning down Yamask beneath it with its mushroom, slowly bombarding it with sleep powder to keep it docile.
We want to help you. It's okay. And like Toshiko is like, her mind is divided with like sending pride and happiness at Cordy and trying to send comfort and care at
Yamask.
the Yamask. Yeah.
And eventually you will feel the intense emotions fade considerably as the Yamask is put into a spell of slumber.
I am entertained by the fact that this thing got tackled by a tiny mushroom leaping in front of it, and then by the time it hit the ground, there is a mushroom that is 3 times the size of what hit it. That poor Yamask.
Yep.
Layla's kind of stand there, kind of wielding Hone Edge as if she was going to intercept, and then that scene happens. Oh, well, okay then.
Parasect.
Good job, Cordy. You can let her go now. And Toshi will reach out for the Yamask. Do you remember your name?
It sort of like stirs and moans in its sleep.
Shh, it's okay, I'm here.
Or rather not sleep so much as like paralyzed stupor.
Yeah, probably stun spore.
Yeah, I had to look at its moves again real quick. It'll get spore later.
Yeah, like one level away from getting spore, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mask. It doesn't seem to be replying with any coherence whatsoever.
Well, until you can remember your name, I'm gonna give you what I can. And I'm gonna call you Hope.
I'm not gonna lie. That's not where I thought this was going. I'm sorry.
Alright. So now that Yamask is a little bit calmer, Toshi will feel a little bit more comfortable turning her over to Jakob for training. To try and switch out that nature.
Before
Maybe improve some disposition.
Before she does that, though, Zinnia's going to go over to Yamask and sort of, like, put a hand on Yamask's mask and say, I know the terror and pain and betrayal you feel, and I'm so sorry. I was there when the world died, and I died with it. I'll never forget all the agony and horror I felt. But that's over now, and you have a chance at a new life in this new world. You may not be what you once were, but it doesn't mean you can't become a new you. Yamask is going to start, like, crying.
Toshiko is sending comforting vibes to both Zinnia and Hope. Because she's real empathetic.
Mm-hmm. And with that, Yamask will go over to Jakob for training.
Cool.
If I need to make a charm check to do any kind of disposition improvement, let me know.
A first impression roll would probably be very good for its disposition.
Well, you've come to the right place. No, Yoshi, not you, me.
Yeah.
Well,
Zinnia will go over to Jakob and also say, a word of warning, when you interact with it, be careful about touching its mask. Contact with it may offer a channel for possession.
Jakob has already grabbed the Yamask and is holding it tightly.
Yeah. Oh dear. And yet, despite your touch, Yamask actually sort of, like, welcomes it and just, like, embraces you, just taking in all of your warmth.
It's so good to have you here with us. Please, if you need to take a peek, go right ahead. Take a look inside my head. I'm sure you'll only find things that'll make you feel better about your choice to be with us here. I'm not scared of you. Please, go right ahead.
Yeah, mask. And then Yamask will actually float up and try to place its mask on Jakob's face.
Vigoroth
Oh,
is right
boy.
next to me to watch me, so I'm really not very concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Layla's grip is gonna kind of tighten on Honedge a little bit, on Caliburn a little bit, as she watches this. Like,
You did also hear Jakob kind of invited.
Yep. And then as this happens, you will suddenly see a sort of aura surround Jakob, and then from beneath the mask, you will hear Jakob begin to just sob, like, uncontrollably as he just falls to his knees and just, like, wraps his own arms around himself.
Toshi runs over and projects happy
okay.
thoughts to him.
Bro,
Oh,
we're 30
okay.
minutes into the stream. Keep it light.
Someone get her off?
Jakob doesn't look hurt, though, right? He just
No.
looks sad.
And actually, Toshi, you were sensing vibes of, like, relief and just...
Yeah, this is like catharsis,
Yeah,
not
catharsis.
trauma.
Yeah.
Like, you were
It's
just
okay.
feeling cold, melting away into warmth, and just massive, like, joy and relief at just, like, their feeling and sensation right now. And even as, like, you go running over, Layla, Yoshi will sort of like intercept you and just sort of give you a sort of like give him a chance look.
She'll concede for now, kind of giving Caliburn a bit of a look.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Igaros. And then eventually, as this occurs, the aura around Jakob will fade and the mask will fall off. Jakob, you'll have basically feel like you just woke up from just like a sudden blackout, and you'll realize your face is suddenly very kind of cold and wet. And you'll see everyone standing around you sort of like concernedly as you see the mask of Yamask on the ground as Yamask slowly remanifests from it.
I'm gonna smile at Yamask and try to kind of give it a little bit of support with my hands while it reforms.
Yamask. It nods and sort of like blinks, looking up at you gratefully.
You're okay. Welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost rehabilitation! We've got a lot of ghosts to do.
Yeah, Alistair's one of them, but we're gonna wait on him for a little bit.
Yeah, start small.
Yeah.
Though now that I think about it, I think, well, we'll get to it eventually, but Celine might benefit from this too. Eventually.
Awesome. Over the course of training, Hope's nature will change from, I think it's currently desperate.
Uh-huh.
It will change from desperate to curious, and then from curious to quiet for 2 tutor points.
Fitting.
I thought so.
Mm-hmm. And then also, once in the midst of its training, Yoshi will go over to it and offer it a cherry berry.
Welcome, Laxby. Thank you for the lurk.
Hi, Laxby. And then, let's see. Oh, that's right. Here we are.
Get rid of that paralysis.
And as it sort of like ingests the berry, or at least starts to, a second.
No, baby.
You will then see it sort of like fade and reemerge in the humanoid form you found it in, taking on the form of a young girl, probably no older than 10 or 11 at the oldest.
This is creepy. AJ, do you want to go train over there?
Oh, so I found this really cool secret spot. I want to show you, but you might get a little dirty.
I don't care right now. I'd rather be dirty than creeped out.
Let's go.
Why not be both?
Ew.
Shut up, Jakob.
Yeah, I think my work here is done. I'm gonna go where there aren't as many, creepy feelings. Says B. Damn it. Says Triss.
We all know you want her to be B. We want B. She basically is B.
Ghost
But Triss is
rehab.
Come on, Angel. Let's go.
Alright, and that'll exit you guys from the scene for now.
Ew! Sorry.
You're good.
Just have a very needy puppy.
Popper. Meanwhile, you see the ghost girl taking the berry in the way a human would, although her face remains still like a mask as the berry vanishes. You know what? I think I'm gonna go join Layla.
Toshiko does not notice because she is too busy giving good vibes.
Mm-hmm.
You do that, Toshi. You do that.
Gotta help the ghost girl.
This has been a most interesting development, says Dana. I must say, this is certainly not what I expected to encounter today.
There are a lot of ghosts up there. A lot of them are in pain and are hostile because they are in pain. A lot of them are just lashing out. They're not all full of cruelty and hostility, though there's definitely a lot of darkness out there.
Oh wait, no, I was using the wrong sprite. It was this one. Either way. So she actually looks like she might be older than I alluded to, but still.
Well, Toshiko is still being...
Yep.
It doesn't change what Toshi does.
No, I was just, anyway, it doesn't matter.
I'm going to private message you a question really quick.
It's all good. And actually, so... with this, I think we'll actually cut over to those who just left the scene to go do, other things.
Reasonable. There's a lot of shopping to do. When it occurs to Toshi, she'll probably send, hey, Layla, could you get me a shield or something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Send
sure.
the shopping list.
Let's see.
Okay.
Vlad and
Before we go to that,
Yes,
could you answer my question that I sent you?
I will as soon as I take a look at it. Give me just a second. Boop-a-doop boop.
Let's go to the mall, everybody.
Let's go to the mall.
We're going to get there. AJ wanted to show you something cool.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, the dirty thing.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So, as you make your way through the Cloyster, B will sort of eventually part ways with you. And you guys will eventually make your way towards...
AJ rides up in one of those lady cars. Get it, bitches! We're going shopping.
AJ rides up on their Heelys.
I found these. They're cool.
Yeah, eventually Ace will, guide you towards around his place.
Like, my house? Or, well, my little apartment area?
Yeah. And, you'll find yourselves going a little bit past that into a more derelict part of the Cloyster.
Oh, you're typing. I am so sorry.
It's all good.
Not that.
A-
I'm also just giving the
AJ?
scene some build up too, so that's not dead air.
AJ?
Layla.
Where are you taking us, buddy?
Why are you talking to me like I'm gonna jump you and steal your lunch money?
Because you've done it before.
Okay, so I've done it like twice.
You
that's
stole
on you for
Layla's
having
money after jumping her?
First
That's
of
on
all-
her for letting a kid get the advantage of her.
Second of all, this guy's scrappy, okay? Alright, seriously, where are you taking us?
And then eventually, you round an old, dusty, rusty corner to what appears to be a dead end. But then, AJ approaches one of the metal grates covering the wall, and with a few strong tugs, pulls it loose, revealing a chasm with some stairs leading down into darkness.
Come on, this way.
Layla gets this excited look on her face.
Why are you,
Get
Like
some
heaven, I swear.
why are you
get some
excited about
Brienne
going
and
down into
Angel.
dark old corner of the cloister?
If you're
Yeah.
that scared, I can hold your hand. I promise nothing is going to jump out at you.
All right, let's go.
Hold on, I have to see. I'm going to turn, flick my lighter on, so that way we have some light.
Yep. Yeah, boy. Eris chirps as you flick on the lights.
Shouldn't have left Cooper behind because he can glow.
Well, me and Eris came down here with the lighter, so it'll work. Trust
Eris
me,
is
when you see this,
Eris is
you'll
already.
be so-
Sorry.
when you see this, you'll be so amazed. Go ahead.
Eris is already scurrying down the steps.
Be careful. Remember what happened last time.
Boy.
Just be sure you don't touch anything. I don't know how contaminated and old this stuff is.
Not filling me with confidence there, AJ.
Ray, can you get the notes real quick? Thanks. I'm sorry, did you say contaminated?
Well, I don't know how old it is. It could be from before.
Well, I'm sure nothing can go wrong.
Don't say that, because then things go wrong.
But that's
Why
when
would you
things
say
get...
that? Eris, get back here.
Layla kind of gives Cece this look when she says, what could possibly go wrong?
Don't like that.
Suddenly filled with anxiety.
Because the last time she said that, we were attacked by 2 Sharpedo from Relegator, 2 Tentacruel, and 2 Gyarados.
It was traumatizing.
Yuck it up, Layla.
I'm never gonna let that go, you know.
She just sighs, rolls her eyes, and starts making her way down. Hands on a Pokeball at her belt. Or rather, on her pack.
Do you want to describe the thing, or do you want me to?
I can, unless you want to.
I mean, I don't care either way.
I'm gonna let you have fun with this, actually. I'm curious to see to hear your take.
Okay. At the end of the little stairway that we go down, there is a kind of makeshift elevator. It looks like a plywood on those scaffolding stuff with a rope. AJ will be getting on.
Alright.
Watch the step.
Layla's gonna kind of stare at this kind of look at Brienne, look between her and Cece. Brienne, you're gonna need to go in your Pokeball because I don't trust that thing's not gonna give out with all of us standing on it.
Flexa! Flexa!
Angel, you can float. You can stay.
It leaps off and just starts jumping down the shaft.
Angel!
I warned you to be careful. AJ's gonna hold out his hand to help Layla and Cece on the...
Well, now you have no choice.
I promise, it'll all be worth it.
Well, good thing she's a ghost, so she's... I mean, death doesn't seem to be a problem for her.
Guess darkness either.
Layla gets on.
Okay. When everybody's on, AJ is going to start slowly lowering the rope so that way they are going down. After what seems about several minutes, this very pale light appears, illuminating like this massive graveyard of like scrap, like old cars and bicycles, and like looks like years of junk. It's basically a junkyard.
Whoa! Look at all this
Where's
old
Angel?
stuff!
Where's Angel?
I told you, it's worth.
And then suddenly, make me a perception roll real quick.
Everybody?
Yes, but mainly, Layla. To look for our dear Angel.
My baby.
Why are you rolling perception?
Everyone in the sea.
Because it emulates mine.
Alright, yeah, so... You're a little bit, overwhelmed with concern to get a proper, visual. That in the darkness isn't helping, but, Ace, you're used to this environment and you're considerably calmer, so you are able to see Angel's little ghostly trail body wiggling and squiggling as its head is just buried in the ground and it's just sort of like chirping to itself.
Ace is going to gently tap Layla and point to where she is, keeping an eye on her.
With Ace's help, you are able to suss her out.
Yeah, Layla is gonna breathe a sigh of relief, and then she's gonna whistle for Angel.
Skitter, 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 skitter.
Holding out the hand.
Skitters up your hand, up your shoulder.
You gotta stay with me, okay? Only go off if we throw you off, okay?
Only go off if we throw you.
Oh my god, look at it perched on you, it's so cute!
That's so fucking adorable. Okay. Not gonna lie, AJ. This is pretty neat. She's gonna let Brienne out of her Pokeball.
I told you.
I'll say, this actually looks like a pretty decent place to do some training, too.
You both
You're
thought I was
not-
taking you to some weird dark place.
I mean, to be fair, you did.
Hey!
I didn't... It's a cool dark place, but you still took us to a weird dark place.
Weird! Quilladin. How you doing, Chester? Turns and sort of like gives Layla and Cece a salute. Ready for some training? Sort of like jumps and pumps its arms. All right. Go see how much damage you can do to that old car over there. Just starts rolling over. And then it'll start pounding and punching at the car.
Bran, why don't you go show him how it's done?
Excellent!
Street Fighter bonus level. Break
Basically.
the car.
Yes!
Yep. You're not fighting E Honda, you're fighting A Honda! I'm fighting a car. Yes! That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Oh. While they're training and doing that,
Yep.
going to have Eris basically look for parts that look interesting while I am scrounging around as well.
I'm gonna say roll perception or survival.
Oh shoot, I don't know which one is better. Let me check. Perception. Okay. This place is massive. It's going to take me forever to find everything in here that I need. So you can do all the training you want. The more of a mess, the easier I'll find things.
So what exactly are you looking for again?
Basically stuff that I can bring up that I can sell.
Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Then in that case, an 11 will get you some... It's actually not long into your initial search that you come across an old car door that seems to actually be in pretty decent shape that could make for some, with the quality of its metal, pretty decent condition steel.
I can sell this stuff. Or I can use it.
Yep.
I can make a shield out of it. I'm going to hold it up and like by kind of like the car handle.
Alright, athletics roll.
It's resting on the ground. But then he'll call over to...
Call over to who? You cut out.
He's going to hold it like a shield, so it's kind of resting on the ground, but he's still holding it.
I'm still gonna
And
need you to make an athletics roll for that.
Oh, that's fine. But he's
Yep.
going to call out to Layla and Cece saying, "Look, I'm a knight."
Alright. So roll
I'm sorry, what is he holding?
a car
car
door.
door.
And he is able to lift it, but it's definitely taking him some effort. Still, admittedly, it does look like a weirdly shaped tower shield.
Seen this! Layla is gonna take a look at Honedge. You're a knight, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Layla's gonna kind of get an idea, and she's going to kind of give Honedge a bit of a flourish.
So does this make me the squire or the fair maiden?
This makes you
Maybe both.
I can live with that. As long as I'm not in distress.
Never mind.
Yeah, boy.
No, don't say what she may understand you.
So Layla is going to, with Honedge kind of wielded out at her side. She is going to charge at AJ and swipe at the car door.
Go, noble warriors! Says Cece in an exaggerated accent. Compete for my favor!
Is there anything I can use as like a quick sword around me? Like a pike or a stick or something?
Quick perception roll.
Okie dokie.
It's too dark and there's too much Layla charging at you, and this thing is really heavy and blocking your field of view. Damn it, you did not think this through. Hold up. But have Eris make me a roll.
Oh, yes, my baby! I don't even have her character sheet up.
I imagine while she's charging, Dreepy is going to kind of drift over to Cece.
It's a little better for her.
It's better.
Alright. Eris brings you something, but it's not much. She brings you a rusty spade.
You know what? It works. She tried.
Alright!
I am going to hold the spade.
You're going to hold the spade, what?
Come at me.
Oh, okay.
Layla is gonna come down with Hone Edge.
Alright. So, opposed combat rolls.
Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Ace, take a -1 for being overburdened and using very improvised weapons.
Here's a quick question, and I feel like this is important.
Yeah.
My combat or Hone Edge's combat?
I'm going to say your combat.
Gotcha. That's fair. That's entirely fair.
You're not in tune enough that you share each other's, capabilities yet.
That's entirely fair. And completely justifiable.
Also, not bad, Ace.
Thank you.
Shovel Knight music intensifies.
So, Layla, as you expected, breaks through the spade with relative ease, but you are able to parry with the shield well enough. Still, the shield's gonna take a hit. As
Fine.
one just sort of, like, scratches against it.
Since I'm kind of saying, I kind of want to rotate and, like, try to swipe Layla off her feet with, like, a kick before going behind my shield again. So would that be in athletics or acrobatics?
I'm going to call that... I'd say either combat or athletics.
I mean, isn't trip a maneuver?
Oh, that's true.
Trip is a maneuver.
I don't think I have it.
No, maneuvers are just stuff you can do. You don't need to, like, learn them.
Okay.
Alright, you can attempt a trip.
Opposed combat or acrobatics?
Oh,
I-
look at me being wrong.
I mean, you're the DM if you want to use athletics instead. Like,
No, I'm cool for
Your
acrobatics.
rules.
So, my combat rows versus AJ's acrobatics.
If that is what they...
I think if you were going to use this in actual combat rather than like a scripted thing, there would be a AC 6 to see if you hit first, and then you and the target each make opposed combat or acrobatics checks.
I see.
Gotcha.
Alright. I'm gonna say actually do it anyway, so roll d20.
Yes! Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely going to hit. Alright, roll opposed.
I almost hit it. What is going
Ooh,
on?
that is unfortunate.
Close.
So, You manage to catch her by surprise, but she's quickly able to adapt, and you're not quite able to get enough of momentum or leverage to knock her off her feet. However, is Eris going to be naughty?
Obviously, yes.
Then Eris is going to go over and attempt to, non-lethal tackle Layla.
Let me check. Okay.
Play tackle.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is going to absolutely hit. Layla, you will take no damage, but you will be pushed back.
Atta girl.
Okay then.
Brienne comes, like, charging towards Layla. Sort of
Alright,
like,
Brienne.
Again on my side?
no, they're staring daggers at, you and Eris.
Some of them are just so that way it's more centered towards the thing.
Alright.
But Layla is going to smirk at AJ. And say to Brienne, chop him up, playfully, but chop him up, and tell Brienne, and Brienne will use dual chop.
Alright.
Playfully.
Roll d20. Roll another d20.
That's right, I forgot it's double strike.
AC.
Yes, but
Yeah, so they will both absolutely hit, and so that will break through the shield, leaving AJ exposed to Brienne's sharp fury.
Hey, I was gonna use that.
All right.
super busy, Brienne.
I think that's enough, you guys. We don't want to actually damage AJ's prospects, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough. I know you're sorry.
I'm thinking about building like a fort or a bunker or something down here so that way there's a place for me to stay while I train and scavenge.
I mean, this is a place to do it. You need help?
Well, at the very least, it's a clean cut, so if anything, she just made the metal easier to carry.
There you go.
That is true.
Alright. Alright, well, where do we start with this? We might need some materials, though.
There's materials all around us.
So let's scavenge and find some materials.
Should we maybe get some of
Okay,
the others
let's-
as well? I mean, I'd hate to leave them out on this, unless, you know... I don't know if you think they'd be interested or not.
Well, it depends. Jakob is doing a lot of training up there. Toshi's doing her own ghost research.
Yeah, fair enough.
I figure this is something that we can do while they do their thing.
Let's try to clear this area first so that way we have a place to build.
Alright, fair enough, I guess. And like that, AJ has just inadvertently stumbled upon and activated the secret base aspects of Pokemon.
Nice! Good job, AJ!
Right, thank you. It pays to be nosy.
So then, perception or survival rolls from each of you and your Pokemon to find materials.
All of us or just that group?
Just the ones in the scene.
Okay. I was gonna say, Robin's ready to go.
Robin's ready to go.
Robin is probably leading some jazzercise or something with you up there.
Look around. Where's half our group?
You got creepy, Toshi.
I'm helping people.
Oh, poor Brienne.
She's
I
still a little mad.
I should have done perception instead of survival, but oh well.
Oh
that's
my
why
God.
That's why I checked with Eris which one was higher, which I find funny because her survival is better than her perception, but my perception is better than my survival.
Oh crap,
Brienne
that's...
just got snake eyes.
Yeah, so here's what's gonna happen for poor Brienne. She's gonna go, like, start digging about, and then she's gonna sort of, like, see, what she thinks is, like, a vein in the, stone wall, so she's gonna try and cut away at it, and then as she does, she embeds her tusk into the wall, and now she's stuck.
Oh,
Flexi!
If I can see her, whoever's closest, if one of us can help her.
Alright, it's gonna be an athletics check to try and help her out.
No one can help you now. Except maybe the athlete.
yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, with 2 1s. Yeah.
Alright, and Brienne would be assisting because she's actively trying to escape herself, so...
Naturally.
For her athletics, that would be a +1. No, yes.
Yeah.
So 14.
Alright. You are able to pop her tusk free.
Gotta be more careful next time.
Flexi!
No, I'm not mad or disappointed. You just gotta be careful.
Meanwhile, Layla, you are actually able to find some decent quality metal and a nugget.
Hello. Okay. AJ,
Yeah?
Layla's gonna stand up and just hold the nugget.
AJ's gonna
Yep.
take it and examine it.
Ace, you are able to find what appears to be a box of low quality metal. On its own, low quality metal isn't as valuable, but in this amount, it can fetch a pretty decent price.
Sweet.
Eris, meanwhile, runs back holding, or rather, she's like dragging slowly back. A large metal trunk.
Once I see that she's dragging something, I'm going to rush over to her because that's my child carrying
Hey!
over her weight.
Can I have a nugget back, please?
Hold on. AJ's going to bring a trunk back along with the nugget.
Yep.
Sorry, she shouldn't carry things this heavy.
Like emotions.
That's what Brienne and Chester are for.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
What?
There's something inside the trunk.
A dead body!
However, it has a rusty lock closing it shut.
Let me check something real quick. And I know you're going to make me do an athletics roll for this, but give me a minute. Oh, I have my multi-tool, so, because we talked about that, right?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Okay. Or do I not have it yet?
You would not have it yet. You would have to, like, make it or acquire it from someone.
Okay. Well, I thought my mom was going to make it if I didn't, but...
Yeah, she'll probably give it to you later on in the story, but we'll get to that in a bit.
Okay. If that's the case, then I'm going to... How is the lock looking?
It looks really old and rusty, but it's not like you could pull on it and it would just break off brittly.
I was thinking kick it, but
Kicking it hard enough might break it free.
Okay, I'm gonna try to kick it first.
Alright.
Jesus, that's 2 1s.
With legs of fucking iron, you bust that lock open.
Sweet. I'm gonna open it.
Mm-hmm. And inside, you find...
A dead body.
No. You
Two
find...
dead bodies.
Will you be quiet?
Sorry.
So yeah, you actually find a trove of precious stones and minerals, as well as what appears to be... Hang on a second.
I swear, if AJ just found a master ball.
No, he didn't find a fucking master ball.
I was gonna make a horror movie reference, but I didn't know how much, like, you guys would get it, so never mind.
What's it?
It was basically a what's in the box kind of moment.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Gwyneth Paltrow's severed head, that's what it was.
Oh my god. Yeah, no.
You sleeping? You night. Sorry, it's still cold where we are, so she
There we go.
curled herself up into a ball.
Alright.
Oh, baby.
This is the wrong window, I'm sorry. Here we are. You find a strange, shining yellow, bright rock buried under some of the precious ore.
I'm gonna take it out and examine it.
Occult
That's it,
education.
Ah, shit. I think we're both bad at that.
Apparently, I am not allowed to roll higher than a 2 when it comes to occult.
Cece?
I'll give it a shot.
Save us, Obi-Wan. You're our only hope.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh wow! You found a sunstone.
Oh, sunstone.
Or wait. Sorry, give me a second. But yeah, it's I think that's a sunstone. Let me take a closer look at it.
Like an evolution stone?
Yeah, boy. Yeah, it's it definitely looks to be like one of the evolutionary stones, but some of them look very similar.
Whoa. Shit, AJ, you definitely have a fucking jackpot somewhere in here. Wonder what else we can find.
Be faster.
Ding. There's a little notification on Layla's Poke Gear.
Here we are. No, wait, nope, I was wrong. This is a Dawnstone.
A Dawnstone?
Yeah, it's used to evolve certain Pokemon. Like,
Such as?
Pokemon education.
Better?
Just Look, man. I got no education.
That's entirely fair.
Alright.
If it's spooky, I don't know it very well.
Well, you got a 10, I got a 3.
That's because it's Pokemon education. I'm average at that.
I got 2.
Alright. So, you know that, the Dawnstone can be used to evolve Pokemon such as, Kirlia into Gallade, or Snorunt into Frostlass.
Oh, Frostlass is on my list.
But also, it is theorized that if an Eevee really likes its trainer with exposure to a Dawnstone, it can evolve into an Espeon.
Oh!
Ooh.
AJ, that's yours.
What is it? He's gonna examine it. He's gonna take it back and examine it.
You could
Well,
go on.
this thing can evolve some Pokemon, but I believe Eevee is one of them. Turns him into an Espeon.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
AJ's gonna look at Eris and then look back at the stone.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one day. That'd be great.
Does Eris know what she wants to be when she grows up?
I don't think
Its ears
she's
kind
ever-
of droop.
I don't think she's ever told me. It's okay. You can stay EV as long as you like.
Eris is going to start digging through the box some more, and then she's going to find another curious stone.
Go on.
Occult education or survival education?
I'm doing survival. The two of us survival.
Alright.
Thank you.
Alright.
Yeah, see, your survival is like my athletics.
You will look at this and actually identify this stone as Eviolite.
Go on.
Essentially, it is a special stone that, when given to a not fully evolved Pokemon, prevents them from evolving, but also bolsters their stats in exchange. It's sort of like an Everstone, but on steroids.
Sounds perfect for Eris.
It's been known to work particular wonders on Pokemon such as Rhydon and Chansey in competition with their own evolved forms even.
Well, if Eris doesn't want to evolve, that seems perfect for her.
Ace is going to look at Eris. Do you want this stone instead?
Eris sort of like nods looking at the stone, her tail like wagging, but kind of subtly.
'Cause you're amazing. That's the way you are.
AJ is going to kneel down
As
and
you do.
smile
Yep, go on.
and kind of like give her the stone. Like to use it.
Alright. As you do, make me a Pokemon education roll.
Here we go.
Eris eats it.
This is better than I thought it was going to be, so we're good.
Alright, so you are able to see, as you're like giving her the stone, a look in her eyes that almost looks like she doesn't want to disappoint you by wanting this.
Ace is going to gently, like, pet her head and everything and say, "It's okay. You're easier to carry and you can go on more adventures for me when you're like this. I'll like you no matter what you want."
She nuzzles up against you and purrs.
I wish only for violence, Father.
I crave blood.
Father, I crave violence.
Then violence you shall have, my child. Go cause chaos.
Just a zoom-in picture of Eris looking up at AJ with the bandana on that goes, "Father, I crave violence."
Oh my god.
Flames in the background.
Oh, yes. He fully supports this.
Cool.
This is his child.
So while this scene is going on, I imagine this is where Layla gets the ping from Toshi.
Yep.
So Layla's gonna look at it, she's gonna look at the message, and go, huh. Interesting thought.
What's up?
Hey AJ, can you help Toshi with a shield?
Can I help Toshi with a shield?
No, can you imagine Toshi with a shield?
Like on purpose?
Yes, like on purpose.
He's gonna like get this look in his eye and like look like he's like spacing off, but you can hear the gears turning in his head. I mean, I could see it,
Well,
but it's a little odd. Why? Why is this suddenly a thought in your head?
because apparently Toshi is asking for it, and she turns around her Poke Gear to show the message from Toshi.
Oh, if we can't find her one, which I'm sure we can, I know somebody who could make a good one.
We'll definitely have to see that, although training her how to use the shield is going to be interesting, to say the least.
Regardless,
No.
I think we found a good enough lot with what we got here for now, especially considering we're gonna have to carry it back up.
Yeah, we cleared a good space anyway for us to start building a base.
That's true. Maybe when Vlad's done with his training, he could definitely help in bringing a lot of this up.
But we have to keep this a secret. If Surge finds out, he's going to close it off again.
Again?
This isn't the first
may have
time that
been
you've been
closed
caught
off.
here, isn't it?
It may have been closed off, and I may have opened the door. Or, well, opened the wall.
Well, okay then. This is our secret base then. And when Toshi and Jakob are done with their thing, we can show them too.
Great.
Oh boy, Toshi around a secret base. I'm sure it's gonna say secret under her for some time.
Oh, you have a point.
Maybe
I mean, we're
we
not
should
hiding
tell-
this from her. That's still mean.
Maybe we should tell her, like, a little white lie, so she, like it's gonna be a surprise.
To be fair, Toshi, she can keep a secret if she wants to. She kept the Jolteon tribe a secret from Surge, so long as nobody asks for it. I don't think she might. When it comes to maybe lying, that might be a different story. But
That's
I
fair.
think it's a secret.
That's
Well-
true.
Well, we'll find out. Anyway, let's head back.
Yeah.
And with that, we will take our break for the night.
Excellent. This is cool having a secret base. Good job.
Yeah, fun
Hey.
time.
Yeah, no girls allowed.
Hey.
There's literally 2 girls there!
Technically-
Stone was literally 2 women.
Technically, there's 5 girls down there.
Yeah.
That's true, if you count Pokemon as
Five
people.
Girls. 5
Also,
girls,
that was-
burgers, and fries still not allowed. Get out of there.
Also, that was super cute of, like, Eris basically seeking his approval to stay the way she was, and him being all like, I love you no matter what you choose to be, even if
beautiful.
you choose to stay yourself.
It's super cute.
That, and I believe I recall you saying you want to keep Eris as an Eevee.
Yes, that is definitely what I want to do. Oh, sorry, did I tickle your feet? I keep forgetting that my dog is ticklish on her paws, and I was checking
Wait,
to see if something was correct.
Is that how you get the DM to give you the items you want?
What the fuck?
What?
What?
Tickle the feet! Tickle the feet of the DM!
If you tickle me, you will only invoke my wrath.
I am not too thrilled with being tickled, and apparently neither is my dog. I was just trying to check to make sure I didn't have to put coconut oil on her feet.
And apparently neither is the DM, so we're all good.
No, everybody keep your body parts to yourself.
Oh,
Aww.
chat is. It's okay, Laxby. I'm kind of there with you. I am disturbed too.
Mm-hmm.
Many a times I've watched a stream and I step away for 1
Wow.
minute and then I come back and I ask myself, what the fuck did I just return to?
How did we get here?
Layla, if it makes you feel any better at work, I've said that at least twice at work this week. To keep your body parts to yourself.
Alright, happy break. I'll be back.
Cool.
Alright, so.
Yeah, this
10
conversation is ending and we're going into our break. We will be back around 42.
Alright, we will see everyone at X42.
Alright, I'm going to let the pupper out, so if I am a minute or too late, I do apologize, but I'm going to rush as much as I can.
No worries.
See you at X42, everyone.
Since we're all here, shall we resume?
Indeed we shall.
Yes.
Cool, cool. Then in that case, welcome back, everybody. So, when we last left off, AJ, CC, and Layla had just explored AJ's secret mine shaft / junkyard and decided to make a secret base while also finding a good bunch of loot in there underground. They were just about to bring their haul back up to the surface, and we will be cutting over to our friends Toshiko and Jakob in training. In just a moment.
The sounds of clanging in the background are very atmospheric.
So,
Excuse me.
we open back up to the simuladium with the training being about an hour underway, and you're about to take your first break of the session.
Toshi has been scribbling in her notebook and theorizing about like energy and like kind of talking through it with Zinnia and
Dana, Dana might have also tried to help too.
yes, and Dana. Yeah, with Zinnia and Dana, and talking about how, well, when I'm connecting with different types of Pokemon, they all sort of feel different. Like each of the types, when I connect with them, like they all have a different. I would say wavelength, but I don't like the
Aura?
energy. Yes, the aura of sure. I'm not actually very familiar with aura, but we'll go with that one.
I mean, I suppose I've also heard some of my teammates referred to them as vibes.
Well, what I'm getting at is that ghost types, when I connect with ghost types, their energy feels a little different. Like the polarity is off. And if I just, and like Toshi is like scribbling in her notebook and like trying different sigils and stuff. And like she tears out a sheet of paper and just scribes a single sigil on it. And kind of holds it up and squints and like focuses and squints.
Your tenacity
Okay,
Your tenacity is quite admirable, Toshi, and it will be required to continue your studies, but just know that trying to make a science of the supernatural is, well, difficult, to say the least.
That's why I'm writing everything down. Zinnia,
What's up?
if this works like I think it should, if you go outside the room and then I activate this, then it should be difficult for you to come back into the room. Would you be willing to test it for me?
She will nod.
All right, when Zinnia is out of the room, Toshiko will activate a cleanse tag.
All right. Zinnia will exit the room like so. And as the cleanse tag is active, Zinnia will wait for her signal.
All right, I need to roll an occult education to create the cleanse tag's power value.
Not bad.
All right. When glued, taped, or nailed to a surface, they stop Pokemon or trainers within 30 meters of the tag from phasing through that surface as if it was solid, unless they make a focus skill check with a result greater than the tag's power value. So yeah, to get out, close the door, put the tag on the door, and just kind of knock on it and say, "Could you try coming back in?" And she needs to make a focus skill and get better than 13.
Oh, I did that wrong.
3d10.
Wow.
She's got focus.
Forgive me, I am used to my other game.
Part of me was kind of waiting for the roll to be better than that.
Just fucking 3 6s, 18. Nah. So you will feel her sort of like try to enter, but then she'll just like stop in her tracks, so you can just like see through the window. I can't. I just feel like my body just can't move any further towards this place.
Toshiko takes down the paper and opens the door. That means it's working. Thank you.
Zinnia will re-enter the room in just a second. There. Zinnia will re-enter the room. Whew. That's some powerful stuff you got.
Well, I've read about cleanse tags before, like when Deborah would talk to me about like the occult things. And Dana, do you know about cleanse tags?
I'm aware of them, yes. It's supposedly a way that even back in the old world, channelers would use them to repel and cleanse areas of haunted spirits and ghost Pokemon.
I don't think I can focus my energy that often. Maybe just a couple a day, but I should start building up a stockpile. It might even help with like punching ghosts.
It is an exhaustive process, but at the very least, it may help keep Zinnia safe.
Toshiko is pleased. Science success.
And with that, the rest of the crew may start trickling in as they wish.
I am carrying this trunk.
Yep. And I'm going to say that Cece is helping.
No, isn't she?
So, you will then, like, hear just, like, outside, Layla, could you get the door, please?
Layla will get the door.
Alright. Also, don't worry, I've got you guys on my GM layer, so you don't have to put yourselves back on the map.
Beautiful.
Well, never mind.
Yep. So the door will open. Layla will step in, holding it open with a large, with her pockets looking rather more swollen, and CC and AJ will then haul in a large metal trunk into the simuladium. What in the... says Zinnia. Curious, says Dana.
Layla's gonna kind of look to AJ like, we found this in your stash. You're the one who tells us the alibi.
I was scavenging and I found some really good loot.
Ooh, what'd you find?
Well, for starters, I found a dusk stone. Well, Eris found a dusk stone.
What?
Can I see?
AJ's going to take it out of his pocket.
And reveals the Dawnstone.
Oh,
Yep,
that's a Dawnstone.
I meant to say Dawnstone.
Yep.
Well, that's really cool. What's in the trunk?
AJ is going to lift up the trunk.
Yep. Inside is a bunch of ore and minerals.
Oh, wow.
Definitely a lot of resources that we can use. We do need to go shopping, so it'll be great to turn them into something we can trade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also found this, and Layla will hold up the nugget she found.
Ooh, may I?
Yep.
Sure.
And Toshiko will whip out her little eyeglass for looking at flowers, and will just look at the rock. She's not a geologist, but you know, it's snazzy.
It's pretty.
Yep. So,
I fucking forgot my phone number. Hold on.
make me a general education roll, Toshiko.
9.
Alright, yeah, so... this is an orb of solid gold, and... theoretically, it could land you about 5,000 Poke Dollars worth of resources.
Oh,
Ew.
wow. We could probably trade this into the Rebuilder Corps and get additional supplies for our next mission.
We're probably going to want to do that sooner or later.
Yep.
Well, there's another couple of hours of training still to go. Jakob, do you want to come shopping with us, or do you want to keep training? Should we get something for you?
Jakob?
Is back after unmuting his microphone.
Lol.
He was busy training.
He has been for an hour now, but he is taking a break after the first group of people is out. Well, I've really got things to do back here, but perhaps if I could give you a small list, maybe some more potions and things like that to keep people taken care of, really.
Sure
I'm
thing.
kind
Get
of
us a
low.
list. Yeah, we definitely are. We should probably think about getting ourselves some more Pokeballs.
Tell you what, I'll give you the money I have on hand right now. If you can find a shell bell for Robin and anything left over, perhaps put towards some more potions or super potions for the group, then I'll be happy.
Will do.
Sounds like a deal.
How much money are you giving Toshi?
4,500.
Noted.
Thank you. But yeah, otherwise I'm gonna keep up doing the grooming on the rest of the party's Pokemon to give them their experience and their trainings.
Layla is going to take Angel, hold her by the tail, do kind of a light spin, and toss her towards Jakob.
Is that a roll to catch, or?
Nah.
Not really.
Okay, then I will definitely intercept.
Yep.
I've seen this before, though, so I'm not overcome with concern, because this is normal behavior.
Yep. Yeet.
She should see. She should see how you train.
I was going to say, it seems pretty insistent that I'm training this one.
I mean, just a baby, and she's definitely going to get some training out of you. It'd be good for her what she's getting into.
I'm sure Yoshi can throw them nice and fast.
I'm sure Yoshi and Robin can both do that.
Cece's...
No, Yoshi hasn't trained. Robin just finished, and he is a sleepy boy.
As you're
So I
talking,
see.
Cece's gonna send out Bulbasaur and send him scampering over to you, Jakob. Bye-bye!
AJ, you wanted to leave some of your Pokemon with Jakob? Or do you want to take Eris shopping with you?
AJ's gonna look at Eris and smile. Well, what do you want to do? Do you want to train her?
She's got a bit of like the zoomies, especially after all the digging and accomplishments she's got, especially with her shiny new stone.
Ace is gonna nod and say, I understand. I'll get you something nice.
Yeah, boy!
Maybe I might actually find you some goggles.
Yeah, boy! Then she's gonna start like running around the room.
No
They've got
promises.
extremely high speed. I can't stop that.
No promises, but I will look.
She's so cute when she's happy, says Cece.
Indeed, she is. All right, shall we go shopping then? Toshi, you coming? Or are you staying here?
Toshiko nods, moving to follow.
How about you, Psyche?
Psyche is, rather than perched like the Pikachu is in the picture, Psyche, being another foot taller, is just kind of floating in the same position, but like legs kind of dangling, and the tail, the long tail, is wrapped once around Toshi as it just floats right behind me above the backpack.
That seems like a fucking hazard waiting to happen.
It's around my waist, not around my neck.
It'll take time to get used to.
AJ's going to hand Jakob Hermes and Absol's Pokeball.
I'll make sure to take care of them.
Thank you.
Now, you guys all go have fun.
We'll get you some good stuff. Shellbell, right?
Aye, Shell Bell and anything left over towards some potions.
You got it.
Alright, and so you guys exit and make your way to the market quarters. Or rather the supply stock quarters. Regardless. Let's see. Here we are.
I had to scroll up because I forgot who besides Absol that I was going to let you have. Oh.
Okay. All right, I'm digging this.
Yep. So, you actually find that the supply district is has been moved to above ground as we're trying to reintegrate societal functions back into society proper. And you'll see several stalls and converted buildings being tended to, and several tables are already laid out with like various different products and potions and berries and whatnot laid out all around. And you see people both from within the Cloyster and from some of the neighboring tribes even actually participating in commerce.
Ooh.
That's nice. Yeah, I could put this.
Ace is definitely gonna poke around like the local tribe stuff before he even tries to look at their business.
Layla's gonna stop over at the weapons area first.
Cool. All right. Well, Ace, I'm actually glad you said that, because right now there's apparently only one tribal market stall, and that is for the Vaporeon tribe, and right now Commander Surge is currently standing in front of it speaking to your favorite person!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh yes!
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Oh yes!
Okay, this is either going to be Titus or frickin' Jagger, and I don't know which one it is, and I have a feeling it is Captain Jacket.
It's Titus.
Ah,
It's the Vaporeon tribe stall.
Him flaunting his
boy.
fucking shiny Vaporeon there. This asshole.
he's
And
about
then
to
there's
flaunt a
this
shiner.
asshole. And then there's this asshole. Ah, yes, Brock's unconfirmed lineage, according to Blitzy.
I love that headcanon speculation. Anyway, let's also change up the background a little bit. Boop.
Oh wow, this is from ages ago. Oh man.
Yeah, looks like I forgot to do a little bit of cleaning up. My bad.
We'll never forgive you.
If anything,
Oh,
it's
no.
nice and nostalgic.
Yep.
Hey, it's where I caught just vibing.
Yep.
He's still vibing.
We'll
The
see
good
that those
old first
images
combat
are.
game.
We'll see that those images are, flashbacks and memories. As you
Lovely
re-enter.
memories.
The trauma.
Yep. And then we're also going. And then we're going to just get rid of the grid for now.
Are you trying to make a nest? What do you want? Here. Please don't spill this on my laptop. I will be so mad. I'm sorry. I'm dealing with a dog.
You're fine.
Whoa. Could we always do that?
Probably.
And that, Toshi, is called an acid trip.
And I got it a Toshi, baby.
What are you doing? How are you turning yourself around?
If you click on the character, there's a little blue square on a line at the top of the picture, and if you click and drag that, it'll rotate.
How do you flip?
I think only.
Click
only
it and
back.
drag it down to the bottom. Yeah, I think flipping left and right is not beyond us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't right-click on our tokens.
All right then, let's deal with this asshole.
Can we see this and AJ come running up to him yelling, "You!"
Yes, absolutely.
Then that is exactly what he's going to do.
Good morning, Titus.
Don't you good morning him.
Ah, my friends! Good to see you again! You know this guy? Says Commander
We
Surge.
are not friends.
Oh! And after
He made sure we got back from
after all the fun
Lavender
times-
safely.
That's correct, I did!
Thank you for making me bigger. I was struggling.
It's all good. And I see... Ah, and Ace, I see that you brought your girlfriend with you as well!
He is, like, at this point going to be fuming but blushing at the same time, and, like, he puts his mask on, like, so that way he could try to hide it.
Keep talking, Titus, and I'll just show you how much love I have to give, says CC.
Don't tell him that. He's a
You keep
player.
saying that, Titus. I'm not sure it's an accurate statement.
And that, my dear, is the joke. Although, Ace was the one who told me in the first place, so I'm just saying as I was told.
I didn't say she was my girlfriend. I said she was my girl. There's a difference.
Oh, I'm
Toshiko
certain.
cocks ahead, just confused.
Yep.
Layla
I don't
just
give-
kind of shuffles
Look, I
towards Surge awkwardly and trying to stay out of this argument.
Look, I could give less a crap about your love life. I just want to know if you can vouch for these individuals and their wares being on the up and up for us.
I can vouch for those
What
two,
are they
not
selling?
him.
There's personal admits or personal bias for that. Titus, what are you selling?
Well, I'm not selling anything. I'm not of the market caste. I'm an ambassador. My people, on the other hand, they are selling some of our fine crafts and wares, such as our, we have some sacred water, we have some water plates, some blue shards, some water stones, and even, you'll get this, some of our most attractive items on our market, shell bells.
Ooh.
What's a shell bell, you might ask? I'm glad that you asked. You see, a shell bell is a item crafted from a shell, but infused with some of our sacred tribal magic to be given to a Pokemon. During battle, they can harness upon the power of their trainer's bond with them to restore some of their health and vitality as they fight.
Toshiko will, does Toshiko still have the nugget, or did she give it back?
I think you technically still have the nugget.
Toshiko will, like, she has gone closer to, like, ooh and ah and examine all the snazzy stuff they got. And on hearing him mention the shell bell, she'll be like, oh, ooh. And she will, pull out a nugget and point at the shell bell while holding the nugget.
Toshiko!
Is this the big nugget?
Toshi?
No, it's the 5,000 one.
Okay, cool.
She's using my money that I found.
Ooh.
Toshi?
Do you intend to use this as payment?
Layla's gonna kind of snatch it out of her hand. Technically, it's mine. We will buy it, yes, but
Teamwork.
Jakob gave you his own money to buy. You're not buying it with mine.
Toshi doesn't understand this whole capitalistic my money thing. Meme
I
of
earned-
our money.
I earned this.
Yes, I made this, not the ground or mountains.
Finders
Land
keepers.
money.
A sentiment I'm sure the Jaggers share.
Yeah, Toshi is kind of befuddled. Yeah, She has other resources, but I'm not certain how attractive my resources would be to him. And so, with Layla taking it back, she'll kind of awkwardly, like, with the difficulty finding words, try and trade Layla for the nugget so that Layla has money and Toshi has the nugget, and then Toshi trades the nugget.
Excuse me.
Layla, I'm gonna private message you something because it popped into my head.
Oh my god.
So, Layla is gonna kind of give Toshi this playful look, and she is going to wander over to the shell bell and just kind of
Oh my god, what?
she's gonna.
Dare I ask?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
She's
it.
going to.
Touche.
She's going to examine the shell bell. Just kind of give it a good look.
Alright.
So this heals Pokemon so long as they're fighting.
Something along those lines, yes, you could say that.
She's gonna kind of show it to Brienne. What do you think?
Fracture looks very interested.
She is going to hold the nugget between her two fingers and toss it to Titus. She is then going to look to Surge. You might have to barter with them just a little bit and really look into their stuff, but they're legit. Yes, we will vouch for them.
They're very mercantile.
Alright, well. If Fire
Give it
Team
this way, sir.
Charizard vouches for you, then I guess we'll allow you a probationary stay in our market.
Think of it this way, sir. I would rather deal with them than the Jagger family.
I don't know. Jagger's not shady. He's just stupid.
Dudley Jagger's not shady yet, but his folks, well... Let's just say I don't exactly enjoy our meetings.
That's.
Oh, none of us blame you. None of us blame you at all.
Indeed,
Actually,
but I humbly thank you, good sir. I promise you will not regret this decision this day. Vaporeon! You tell them, Vaporeon.
I'm already regretting it.
Layla's gonna kind of walk back over and give Toshi a wink.
And then Surge is going to start walking away. Then he's going to stop, and he'll turn back to Ace and he'll say, "By the way, good battling, kid. You're improving."
Ace is gonna smile and nod. Thanks, sir.
And then he'll look to the rest and say, "And that goes for the rest of you, too. Keep up the good work." Wait, where's Jakob? Is he in the kitchen, or...?
He's training.
Training.
He's
Ah. Good to see that he's keeping up, then.
We're
Dismissed!
just gathering supplies
Incredibly-
before heading back.
Very good. Dismissed.
Layla will salute. And Brienne will also salute.
H is just gonna give like a half-hearted, like 2-finger up wave. I will never get into the military.
My friends, I cannot thank you enough for allowing us to expand our markets into your lovely and beautiful home here. I think we can benefit greatly from each other's, trade and commerce.
Oh, I'm sure we can. So
And
long as we don't try to screw each other.
perish the thought, my friend! Especially after what you've done for us. In fact, because of this, I'm going to offer your team an exclusive one-time offer of some discounted items for your first purchase for allowing us to set up shop here.
Toshi
Go
looks
on.
interested.
Check the expiration date.
Yeah, when does this coupon expire? 2 months ago.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute myself for a minute.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right, show us what you got.
Have a look for yourself. And yep, sure enough, they have basically all the items listed. They have sacred water. They have water stones. They have a water plate. They have the shell bells.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
They have some blue shards. You're fine.
Well, we definitely want the shell bell.
What kind of accessories do they have? I could not. Did I say that right?
Accessories, they have some like shard jewelry. They also have some like pearl rings and pearl jewelry as well.
Not a lot of this stuff. I mean, normally I would get sacred water, but Vlad doesn't have a water move. Honestly, most of these are gonna help Cece more than anything.
How much is the Ace is gonna go up to one of the Vaporeon tribe? How much is one of the shard necklaces?
Ah, an eye for quality, I see. Yes, these shard necklaces are quite popular, and they will attract many of your desired company. For you,
I'm just looking for something for my mom. I don't want her to attract any kind of company.
she will look gorgeous, I assure you. Well, more gorgeous. In any case, for you and for such a lovely occasion, let's say, well, normally we sell them for about any listed equivalent of 500 Poké Dollars in resources, but for you, we'll drop it down to 250.
Really?
Of course, you allowed us to sell here, and we make our livelihood by selling our wares across the world. Well, wherever we can go. Also, we are allies, are we not?
We are. Ace is going to hand him 250. And now I'm going to subtract that from my... Where's my calculator? There it is. From how much money I have.
Yep. And also, you see that for currency, the Vaporeon tribe actually generally uses what appear to be like shells and shell fragments.
I don't have any shells.
It's fine. You have jewelry, and they take those as well.
Excellent.
You have the resources.
Yeah, I'm not going to be like super picky and specific when we're first starting off in our first market.
I'm sorry, you don't have any Turkish lira. You can't buy anything.
You know, don't make me private message you some jokes because you're gonna be like, yeah.
Yep.
So we gave him the nugget. Do we get the shell bell for that?
Yes.
Lovely.
Well, there we go.
And the nugget itself is worth 5,000, so you'd still have like some money left over from that in credit as well, unless you wanted to just exchange it for a change.
So how much are they giving us a shell bell for?
Let me look up how much they normally are in the book real quick.
5.2.
All right, 5,200. All right then.
So we're actually short.
Unless
Nope.
they're giving a thanks for buying with us discount for the first time.
Yeah, no,
Wait.
the deal will probably let you afford that with a nugget. So
If they're doing 50% off, then that would be 2,600.
it's not 50% off the shell bells.
Dang it! I tried, guys.
However, The Shell Bell, they'll knock off 10%, and that'll cash it out at 46.80.
See, hair on his head or a sock?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
4680
Yep.
plus 250. So if we do the nugget for the shell bell and the shard necklace, and just have them
Yep.
keep the change, it's just like $20 or whatever.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's fine. That'd work.
All right, so Ace, you can take your 250 back if you've already taken it away, because we have leftover from the nugget that can buy that for you.
Oh, okay. That leaves me back at a 3,000 resource. Not
Cool.
added what we just found.
Alright. Is Cece gonna buy something?
Yeah, she's gonna go buy a water stone.
Oh yeah, she has an EV too.
So, how much for a water stone? Ah, a lovely choice. I can see that you definitely have Pokemon who you wish to make stronger with the power of the ocean, yes? That's correct. Well, in that case, because of our special deal for you today, I am willing to give you the water stone for 750. I don't like how you tacked on that 50, but I'm not gonna say no. Alright. And so CC will pay 750 resources worth to purchase a water stone. Actually, she's gonna purchase 2.
Ooh, nice.
Seems like that'd come in handy for her.
Yep. Think of it as a future investment. Looks to Polly. Huh?
Pikachu has a butthole.
Oh my god. Yup.
Yeah, isn't that a great picture?
Sorry.
For those who don't know, there's a picture in the core rulebook of about like costumes and accessories, and it is the most adorable and silly and charming picture ever. But it also has Pikachu buried in costumes, like ass up, and you can see its little Pika
Yeah.
hole.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna
You
mute
can
myself while,
peek at that too.
Oh, I can't because then I'll be talking too.
Alright.
Laxby, wait. What? Yup.
I'm so sorry, Laxby.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
I'm a distraction, I'm sorry.
moving on. Layla's gonna go look at Arms and Armor.
To help wash the image out of your mind, one of the most wholesome and adorable things is that there's an Ivysaur and a Bride's Veil, and it's blushing.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
It's
super
so
cute.
Yes.
But it's blushing because it's looking at Pikachu's butthole.
Oh my god!
Thank you.
Damn it! Damn it, Himbo! You. Anyway, all right. So you purchased the Cell Bell. CC now has 2 water stones, and Ace has a blue shard necklace.
I'm trying to bribe my mother.
I have isolated the picture and sent it to you if you wish to share it.
Thank you. Yes.
What's wrong with you?
Why would you do that?
For the lulz. There's also a Charizard in a maid costume ripping it off.
That's true. I forgot about that.
It's a funny picture. And there's
Right.
just, at the bottom corner, just, alright, that was a choice.
Frey, if you can send that to me as well, I'll be eternally grateful.
Yep.
How you doing tonight, chat?
Oh, you're a doll.
Yup.
All right.
In the
Well,
meantime, though.
Arms and Armor, please.
Yep. Sorry, yeah.
I'm gonna follow you.
But also, real quick, here it is. This is from the core
Why?
rulebook. Because the blushing bright Ivysaur looks so cute, and the angry Charizard.
Lord Almighty.
Anyway, back to the game though. So, God bless it. There we go. So, was there anything else you wanted to get while you were out?
Arms and armor.
And a shield.
Ah, yes.
I
So,
have 2 things, but go.
you actually do see the Vaporeon tribe does sell some like shell armor and shell shields.
Let's see what the rebuilders have. I'm not sure how much shells would fit Toshi's aesthetic.
That's fair.
Yeah, and Layla wants to look at some specific arms and armor.
All right. So, you go about looking for some old world arms and armor, and you are able to find a military outpost stall that offers this to civilians and... Oh, Vaporeon, get out of there. You're not following them. Hey, stop trying to steal Vaporeon!
What?
Vaporeon was following us. You're trying to steal him!
I'm not trying to do anything.
But you succeeded.
Exactly. Here, come with me. You're mine now.
No.
Come on, you're mine now.
No!
Bye!
No, but yeah, so you find a military outpost stall selling survival equipment and other such weaponry, body armor, shields, batons, knives, axes, etc.
Axes.
Layla's gonna be looking at armor and if there's a crossbow of some kind.
All right. Make me an intuition roll, Layla.
I would love to, but things are happening. There you are.
All right. So you don't see a crossbow anywhere on display, but you feel like perhaps maybe if you asked about it, they might have it somewhere less public.
She is going. Before she asks for the crossbow, she kind of wants to look at some of the equipment that they have
Cool.
around.
Yep. So for equipment, they have several knives of various different sizes. The knives are styled after various different Pokemon. You have some more like curved blades, like a scythe that have like a scyther-like design. You also have some more like straight, very sort of like dagger-like knives with poniard design to them. And then you also have some Butterfree-styled butterfly knives.
Oh my god, that's adorable. She's thinking more about like body equipment, like body armor or helmets or equipment, like those kinds.
Yeah, they have like some vests and jackets for protection. They're styled. They're also sort of like. Some of them are more like you got a plain black, but you also have some more like customized ones as well that are styled like Blastoise or Tyranitar or Rhydon.
So, ones that she's looking for are dark vision goggles
Mm-hmm.
and running shoes are two equipment pieces that she's looking for.
Yeah, they got those.
Okay, she's going to get those, and then she is going to ask about. She's going to ask about crossbows.
All right. Yeah. So. And also for the record, your resources that you've been collecting up to now are perfectly valid currency here.
Beautiful.
Excellent.
Cool, because that
And
helps me out.
And for shorthand's sake, I'm just going to either refer to them as resources or Poké Dollars interchangeably, because fuck it. Anyway.
Cash money.
Anyway, though, yes. So, as you ask about the crossbow, they will ask you to present your identification as a member of the Rebuilder Corps.
There's a moment where Layla kind of looks at the rest of her team like, do you not know what we've done? But she drops it and gives her and shows her Poke Gear, which has her information on it.
Your trainer ID, yep. So they look at it, and then they acknowledge, and the clerk will then go ask you to just wait a moment as they go into the building, and then they walk out holding a modern-style crossbow.
Ooh.
Ace is gonna look over your shoulder.
She's gonna kind of look at it. She's gonna kind of test it out, not actually firing it, and especially not dry firing it. How much is it gonna go for?
Oh, wait, a crossbow's not really a thing in the book.
No,
Right,
it's not.
A fine weapon would be 6,000, I think we determined.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Toshi, I need to cash in that big nugget.
Toshi walks over, assuming that she was able to find a light shield. She might just walk over with that unless we want to belabor the shopping scene.
Oh, no, I mean, if you want to say that you found a light shield, that's fine, because you're all looking at the same things, and I said that stuff was there.
So yeah, Toshi walks over with the little circular riot shield with the little clear top and bottoms that she'd be able to take pictures through it, and hands the big nugget to Layla.
Toshiko, if you get that, I know somebody that can engrave it for you. You can have a Butterfree on it.
Layla will kind of cash in the big nugget and ask for change back.
Alright, yep, they will provide, and they will offer you change in the form of old world coins.
Nice.
All right, so you bought a 6,000 thing, I bought a 3,000 thing, so we've got 11K left from that.
I also was getting that weapon.
Yeah, the one that we talked about. All right, so that's another 3, so we've got 8,000 left from that, which I am writing down as cat party funds.
Also, guys, don't forget, AJ, your haul, you could still sell that.
Huh?
Oh, your trunk, the trunk of stuff.
Yeah, the trunk and the box that you found in the,
Yeah, no, I know.
Cool.
Because I also have to... Hold on, sorry. I'm getting tangled up in so many wires, and my leg is hurting really, really bad.
When electronics attack.
When electronics and fibro don't mix.
Oh no, it's circuitry!
Oh, fuck! Battle stations!
Any whoosies? I also was trying to look for goggles for Evie and or like something of those lines because I said that I would, and I have the resources. And if I have enough, I kind of wanted them as well.
Yeah.
But if I didn't have enough, I'm getting it for Evie first because I've made a promise.
Regular goggles.
They can
Like,
be fancy, but I'll take regular goggles if that's the only thing that he can find.
There's night vision goggles, there's go goggles, and then there's regular goggles, which I'll just qualify as like sunglasses. There's also safety goggles.
She don't need sunglasses. She needs like go goggles or safety goggles.
No. I'm classifying them like mechanically equivalent as sunglasses.
Oh, okay.
Like they would do the same thing.
Oh, well then, yeah, no, like regular goggles. That's cool.
Cool. So
she needs to protect her little eyes.
But you don't necessarily need the bonus. Like, it could just be less expensive than any of those because they're just for flavor goggles rather than like protect you from a sandstorm goggles or. Because sunglasses would give you a bonus to charm, guile, intimidate. Dark vision would give you dark vision and would be half as much.
Safety goggles would protect you from any move with the. Oh no, wait, that's for trainers.
No. It says that for a trainer, it is an accessory or head item. All of those held items can be used by Pokemon. So safety goggles can be used by Pokemon.
Oh, right.
If a trainer is using it, it is an accessory or a head item.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to spend...
So I guess the question is, are you buying this for flavor or for mechanical purposes?
A bit of both, actually. I want them to be legitimately useful, which is why I'm not getting regular goggles.
Alright, yeah, then in that case, I'd recommend safety goggles if you want it to be like for protective purposes.
Okay. So, because I was either... Oh, Dan.
Or the go goggles.
I was going between that or night vision because they do go in the dark a lot.
One set of night vision, one set of safety, because powder moves are for grass types, and if we're fighting the Floral Empire, that might be handy.
Yeah, so...
Alright. Yeah, you can buy one of each.
Alright, so those two together are 2.5, which takes our nugget money down to 5.5. Gripping stuff.
I still have 3,000 as well.
We do also have a bunch of potions to buy. It'll be fine. So you get goggles, I get a shield, y'all get weapons, and we move on to the next place.
Awesome. What's next?
Potions. We need to stock up on...
Yep. You will actually find, just a second, sorry. As you move on to the, medical supply outlet, you will find several nurses tending it, and among them is also none other than Professor Cypress and Executor.
Well, hello, Professor.
Hello to you guys, too. Good to see you again.
What you got over here?
The nurse will step forward. We have a number of different medical supplies as well as potions and medicines for your Pokemon.
Well, if we're going back out into the field, we're probably going to need a bunch of super potions.
Well, lucky for you, we just got a whole bunch in.
If we get
we
three
need Pokeballs
each,
too.
we'll go there next.
Okay.
What do you think? 3 super potions each, and a hyper potion each, or do we just do 2 in 1, or do we do just super potions? We should probably get a couple hyper potions. Some of Jakob's Pokemon are pretty beefy.
Oh, what about 3 super potions and 2 hyper potions? We never know what we might find out there.
Toshi will look through the money that she's got. We'll probably definitely want to sell your trunks of stuff to get additional supplies, but Toshi doesn't know about... Well, Toshi, yeah, she saw this stuff.
You guys are going on the mission to Saffron, right? Says Professor Cypress.
I think that was the plan, yes.
Well, you'll be happy to know that you will at least be provided with a basic essentials kit that will give you some potions, and I believe 1 or 2 super potions as well. But anything after that, you're gonna need to pay for on your own dime.
Well, if they're gonna give us a couple of super potions anyway, then we should probably spend our money here on hyper. Let's see, if we get 2 hyper potions each, it's 8,000. Okay, and so all right,
2 each, that's 10 potions.
10 hyper potions, and hyper potions heal 70 hit points. So those are
valuable.
They're almost the top tier.
Yep.
Yeah.
Aside from like a full restore, basically, is just the one above, but they're super expensive.
Toshi does math. The stream.
all right. So what is that bog nugget you just wrote?
Big Nugget.
Big nugget.
I hate how I and O are so close to each other on the keyboard. But it's a bog nugget.
It's the bog nugget. What did you subtract from the big nugget?
I basically just took out Layla's share of the $5,000. Yes. So, wait, hold on.
Big
The
Nugget
big nugget was
more.
20 grand.
Yeah.
Yes. So, there should be another 0 after that. There we go. So, yeah, that's 1,500. That is
Big nugget's gone.
Okay, cool.
All right, so we have 10 hyper potions. Let's go get some Pokeballs.
Sounds great.
All right. So you're going to get some Pokeballs now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Balls, gotta get 'em all.
All right. Then in that case, you will go over to the Pokeball stock stall, and there you will see the Jagger family.
Turns right around.
I am going to go to Dudley because fuck that lady. Excuse my language, and I don't particularly care for his father. I don't know him. But
I-
he
I-
is really
Running
something to talk
us.
to.
I'm sorry. The head of the company is up on the surface running a stall.
I will admit, I'm a little,
And not,
frightened.
sitting in her office and doing actual work and leaving retail for, lesser people.
To be fair, Toshi, you did want to meet with her, didn't you?
Well, yes, but
To be fair, you
Toshi-
also just walked up and saw them there.
that's fair. Interesting. All right, cool. Toshi will approach.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to approach Dudley and say,
Well,
I would like 3 repeat balls and 2 ultra balls, please.
very well. That will be, and he will tell you the total because I don't know it off the top of my head right now. Hang on.
I am actually on the page, and give me the thing. basic balls are sold for $250, great balls are $400, ultra balls for $800, special balls are sold for $800.
Cool.
So, for 2 ultra and 3 repeats, that would be 4,000.
Yep.
4,000
Okay.
for 5 of your balls.
Yeah.
Okay. So that gets
Giggity.
into my trunk fund.
Yeah. Actually, as Jagger says that, Antoinette's gonna step in and say, actually, it will be 5,000.
That's not the right price.
I am the owner of the market, and I am the one who sets the prices. And due to the resources and the high demand for all of my wonderful Pokeballs, the prices will have to go up to match with production.
No, you're raising the price. You're pissed at us.
Would you
She's
rather
gonna
I not
say, like,
sell
now
them to
staring
you?
directly at her.
Okay, you know what? Intimidation roll.
Layla,
Toshi is looking distressed.
I was about to say, Layla is kind of behind her. Can Layla offer assistance to? I was about to say, can Layla offer assistance to intimidate?
She may.
You want?
So with intimidate, that is, well, it's gonna be a +1, so that's a 9.
Mm-hmm.
This woman is not easy to intimidate.
She is
No.
just going to
So
look
like
back
you
at
right
you
now.
coldly and say, would you rather I not sell my Pokeballs to you at all? Mom, please, just let me... No, you do not let the customers push you around. You are the owner of the
And
business.
you don't do your son's job for him. Otherwise, how will he know how to be a successful businessman? Let your son do his damn job.
I will let my son do his job when he does it right!
He is
Ace
doing it
gonna
right.
Start raising a scene, like, hold on. Ace is gonna start raising a scene, like, other people can, like, start hearing and all that. So what you're saying is, if you're mad at a customer, you're going to fluctuate the price? That
Roll...
doesn't seem like a very fair business deal.
Roll me guile.
Okay, that's not lying, though. This is straight, like, telling the truth.
It's
But
not a
you're
matter
trying
of
to
guying, it's a
manipulate the
matter...
people around.
Yeah.
I would offer my guile, but it's like she is pathetic in it.
I am the one who makes these Pokeballs. I am the one who... It is our company that produces them and makes them, and if we desire to set them for any price, that is our right!
You're right.
That's not... You're wrong! You're making
right.
the Pokeballs for the good of the Cloyster, and they are to be offered to the Cloyster at the prices assigned! You sound just like that oaf Commander Surge.
So should
I'm sorry, but his
third into this?
also Commander Surge seems to be actually doing something, and if anything, you know what? She's gonna kind of look over. Didn't we also see the New Worlders with their own set of Pokeballs? I mean, once the
What?
rest of them
Did, and
realize that we can do it out here, we don't need you anymore. So unless you want us to leech out this secret, I suggest you treat this as a fair business deal and let your son do his damn job.
Roll me Intimidate.
Toshi looks very uncomfortable.
Could it?
Toshi, you can hide.
Okay.
Sweetie, you can hide.
So, 2 things. 1, can I argue command? Because, well, technically, no. Intimidate will work fine for this. But, with Brienne along with her, can I also have Brienne assist with the Intimidate?
Yes.
Brienne's Intimidate is a 3, so
Yeah,
that's a
if only I
+1.
had Absol with me.
In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, head, shoulders, knees, and nose, turn up your nose, strike that pose. Hey, Macarena. Hey!
Alright. You will hear from us about this again, young ma'am. Antoinette, we're leaving. Let us allow our son to see if he can prove himself to the
sure.
family's worth.
I think he proved himself just fine. Too bad he has such an ungrateful, terrible family.
Layla's gonna high five Ace.
Antoinette is then going to go turn and just
you
sort of
back.
like kiss Dudley on the head and say, Au revoir. Au revoir, my son. I have confidence you will do us proud. But, well, never mind. I'm sure you know what you're doing. Yes, mother.
Layla is gonna give his parents the biggest shit-eating smirk.
Oh, I'm gonna just glare at them until they're gone.
This would
Toshiko just kind of hides in her lab coat.
the patriarch will then sort of like just like step forward, sort of like waving his cane topped with a master ball, and say, "This will not go unnoticed. You have my word of that."
Layla's just gonna kind of
Ooh,
stand up to
word,
him.
I'm so scared. Oh,
Layla's-
I knew how to read.
Layla's gonna just kind of meet him head on and smirk. I hope it doesn't. Have a lovely day.
Ugh. Bah! And then they head away. You really shouldn't have done that.
Ace is gonna look at Dudley and say, I'm sorry that I kinda got caught in the middle.
You
Are you gonna be okay?
should have just paid the extra money. Now you've made things worse for everyone.
You shouldn't poke the bear.
And now you have me agreeing with Toshiko. Do you see what you've done to me?
Well, but I'm right
They're
sometimes.
being unfair. How is that right? You did the right thing before. You do it again.
I was just trying to
But they are powerful. And they can make things difficult for a bunch
So
of people.
what?
And you know what?
And now you just
That
told them
power
that the
can be
tribes are making Pokeballs of their own. You think they're just gonna take that sitting down?
You think that the tribes are
No.
gonna give up those secrets?
It's not a matter of them giving up the secrets. It's a matter of them just not making them anymore.
Dudley, do you want to know who gives them their power? What happens if we stand up to them? They lose power.
They stop making Pokeballs?
Then we just
Then
we take
we
their
find another
means,
source.
or we just take their means from them because it doesn't belong to them. They just think because they've been in the business for so long and they have family history with it, it means that they control and have every right to it. But that belongs to our people. It belongs to the Cloyster, and it belongs to everyone involved in this.
Exactly. And honestly, if I have to say so, like I said, the tribe is not going to give up that secret so easily. And once they find out that they no longer have a monopoly on it, they're going to start caving in.
Or they're just gonna
Besides,
wipe out the
If they
competition.
really want to attack anybody, I can start selling every
Do you really think that Surge and Cypress are going to allow them to do that? Do you really think that they can take out the tribes that easily? Come on.
You'd be surprised what a match can do when there's a powder keg. Well, luckily we have all this screen. Just shut up and buy your fucking Pokeballs.
Hey! Ace is gonna hit the table when he says that and
Yeah.
yells, "Hey!"
Ah! Jack is just sort of
Dude.
jump back startled. And then as you hit
You
the
a
table
bone
and
here.
start shouting, suddenly Wilbur's going to jump up on the table and start swiping and shouting in your face.
Stand
I'm
down,
not gonna
you.
argue with you.
Good morning, Wilbur.
Here. Don't be rude.
How are you feeling today? Yeah, a lot of emotions. Me too.
And most of them anger.
Let's see what you got here.
Our selection is
what
quite
should I be
vast. And I'm sure you'll
It
be pleased
usually
with
is. Let's see.
I still want the 2 ultra balls and the 3 repeat balls. I'll see what else I want.
I no longer have the nuggets, so I can take that off.
You're keeping a track of money, right?
I am keeping track of money.
Okay. Oh, I should probably add the amount that Layla's.
I'm keeping track of my money. I have Toshi's and Jakob's money. You two have your own money, plus however many resources from the trunk that hasn't been traded in.
Also, you know
Gotcha.
what? While you guys are figuring out what to buy and how much it's going to cost, we're going to cut over back to Jakob for a bit while you finish buying things.
That sounds
Beautiful.
that sounds
Inside.
wonderful.
Hello.
Yep. Sorry for the wait, Jakob.
It is all good.
Alright.
Yeah, there's been a lot of training going on, and the training for the group members' Pokemon is mostly done. There was the theorized maybe 3rd hour of training, but that's very much in the air. It's not a super important thing.
Yep. So let's see. All the Pokemon currently being trained are present, and as you sit there, Dana will be meditating over in the corner, and occasionally, awakening to watch and observe your training. Eventually, though...
No.
Sorry, what?
I was going to say, I've not really interacted with her too much, but keep going.
I mean, that's fine. She's there if you want to interact with her, otherwise you can just leave her be. But anyways, so... Eventually, though, Triss will re-enter the room. Hey, got room for one more in your training? Heard you were doing stuff.
Yeah, I could definitely sub somebody in. I've got time.
Awesome. And then she'll take out her Pokeball and send out... Oop. Hang on a sec. There you go. And send out... Machoke.
Oh, well, that's pleasant, wholesome to see.
Machoke.
Been mostly Machamps around here, so nice to see a Machoke.
He's on his way, but... after the thrashing we got from the Floral Empire, looks like we still have a way to go. Machoke. But I haven't given up. We never give up. Machoke! Machoke flexes alongside Triss.
Well, that's good. I think, I'll put you with, Robin. He's pretty much my specialist in dealing with fighting types like Machoke, so it should be a pretty good thing for you to deal with.
Actually, yeah, I was actually going to ask about that. Did you really take out Chef Machamp?
I didn't have to participate. I thought I may have to give him a potion, but it was all Robin.
That's incredible! I mean, I've always known normal types were tenacious, but they normally have a disadvantage against fighting types.
And Robin's been training his whole life explicitly to fight against that, so it's worked out quite well.
It also probably helps that you trained under Machamp as well. As a chef, maybe, but still.
Still get to see how he moves.
Regardless, in that case, it'd definitely be a great honor to train with you and to learn from you.
Please, of course. Anything that we can do to make sure that we all work together is going to be the best thing possible for the future.
All right. Then let's get to work. And so, some time will pass as, we'll say about another 30 minutes or so as the training is underway, and then...
I do actually need to apply the Pokemon's actual experience that I'm training them for. I've completely forgotten.
Mm-hmm. Regardless... You stop for a momentary break, and as Triss is toweling off, she turns to you and asks, "Hey, I got a question. If you don't mind."
Absolutely. Anything.
So, during your first encounter with the Floral Empire, how did you guys make it out of that? I mean, I read the report and I know like how, but I like to go to more very different sources to learn as much as I can.
Well, we tried our best to make it out without any kind of violence, but our hands were pretty much tied, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're not exactly the kind who are prone to diplomacy, from what I've gathered.
Yes, but you can always try fighting once you've started diplomacy. It's hard to try diplomacy once you've started fighting.
They just seem unwilling to even try.
I'm sure there are times when we'll seem ignorant and unwilling to even try, but we have to stay together.
Maybe. Yeah, you're right.
And perhaps they only seem that way now. Maybe in the future we will communicate better and perhaps even be closer together. We can't discount all of them just because some of our experiences have been negative. And I don't know of the experiences that you all have had with them. You've of course had much longer and more in-depth experiences than my small amount has been, but I do wish to see the best outcomes possible for people.
Mm-hmm. Well, then you're a more optimistic person than I in that regard. Don't get me wrong, I'm not looking, despite all appearances, for fights. But the way they battled, the ruthlessness and just the sheer bloodlust that they had, it's as if they were devoid of any heart whatsoever.
Or maybe that's exactly the opposite. Maybe they're full of heart and their heart is tinged with desperation or fear right now of something far beyond anything else.
So
Perhaps
why take it out on us, though? What did we even do to them?
We could simply be in the way of a frightened animal.
They are far too organized to just be frightened animals.
Perhaps, but again, we don't know their motivations. We've not had a conversation with them.
What if they're not looking to converse?
Then that's why we're training.
Sorry, I guess... Until we went on the SDO, I'd never seen true... real Pokemon battling for survival in that way. We knew it was going to be dangerous, and we knew to expect hostility, but... if it weren't for my Machoke and for Jolteon, I don't think we'd be back here. And we almost lost a professor. I can't let that happen again.
As much as I don't like it, you have to let yourself understand that we probably will lose people over the time that we're here. we're out in the actual world now. It's completely new to us. There's going to be so many dangers we've never even faced in 100 years.
Maybe you're right. But I can't accept that. I can't just let someone, especially someone I called my comrade, I can't let them fall.
Don't let them fight every step of the way, but you still have to accept that these things may come to pass. Plan for the best outcomes, but also be able to fall back and be ready for the bad things to happen.
God, you sound like Harlan.
Layla almost was given a heart attack by a bird. None of us had any plans for that.
A bird?
It was big and in the sky and made of lightning. It's a story.
Oh, that. Okay, I'm not gonna falter as much for that then. And then again, I suppose I'm one to talk considering I use fighting types.
We saw a Mew. I don't even know what that is.
A Mew?
I think so. Maybe. You should really ask Toshi. Toshi knows things. This.
She's certainly quite eager to share, says Dana. Oh, holy! Arceus, how long have you been standing there? I haven't been standing here for very long. Sitting and meditating, though. About the past hour and a half. You know? You're a real wise ass. Well, at least I'm wise. Anyway, we should probably get back to it then, huh?
Possibly. Unless, Dana, were you coming here to give us some wisdom? Not necessarily from your wise ass, just in general.
I guess I just want to let my teammate know that what happened out there was not her fault. That the professor knew what she was getting into, and she knew what would happen. She knew the risks, and she did what any of us would do to keep the others safe. And in the end, she survived. Because we were there for her. Just because we left her does not mean we left her to die. We did what we had to.
And that's something that we have to remember going forward. We must always do for each other what we would hope they did for us. We need to show a culture amongst ourselves that we want to project towards these new allies of ours and make them want to be friendly with us.
Indeed. Still, in order to do that, you must take your own advice and stop getting in your own way. I hate it when you use me against me. It's not my fault.
Doesn't it, Triss?
It's an effective tactic. I learned it from you. Well, I can't promise I'll get over it overnight, but this has helped. Thanks. Where are the others at, anyway? You think they'd have been back by now?
No, I'm sure they're having a lot of fun shopping.
Cut to AJ and Layla being held back for not trying as they try to go up after the Jaggers.
Just let me go. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. But actually, on that note, make me a perception roll, Jakob.
Let me at him. What are you doing? Hold me back. Let me at him.
Okay.
I'm not really blown away by this hold me back routine. I may see it though.
All
I may
right.
see through the bullshit too.
Anyway, though, so you will then see both Bradley and Antoinette Jagger passing through the hallway as you converse, and they seem to be talking to one another. It's a bit hard to make out what they're saying, though, but they don't look happy. They stop a moment and look at you inside before continuing on their way.
I wave.
Alright.
I hate you.
Charm roll.
Have I met Bradley Jagger before?
You have not.
No.
First impression. Haha.
Yes! Yes!
Alright. So, oh my god, this is fucking fantastic. Okay, so here's gonna
A
happen.
big genuine smile, just like, hi, how you doing? Good morning.
So yeah, you give them the most genuine, friendly greeting, and as they just sort of like look at you coldly, you suddenly see them almost as if second nature. They raise their hands and just wave back at you, and then just look at their hands and look to each other. Then they instantly put down their hands, lower their heads, and keep walking.
Oh, that's so beautiful. That's the most beautiful thing. Aggressive friendship.
The best kind of friendship.
All right.
Your son is very nice. He's just misunderstood.
Oh my god. Charm roll.
I'm glad you didn't say guile roll, because that would have been like an emotionally difficult moment.
I mean, I figure you're being genuine.
I know, but like if they inherently never believe that when someone says it about their son, like that would be just emotionally difficult.
Oh no.
As Blitzy says, hello there. Wait, we aren't decent people.
Oh my god. That's actually hilarious, Blitzy.
This is beautiful.
Anyway, so as you call back, suddenly, after a few seconds, you will see Bradley make his way inside. What did you say? He asks.
I said your son's a very nice boy, but he's misunderstood. A lot of people let his brash exterior get to them and don't actually see the good person underneath it.
You're serious, aren't you? You actually mean that.
People need to look a little bit closer.
He's going to look actually rather curious about this. Well, thank you. I see too often my boy getting pushed around and stepped on by others on either the science team or the Cloyster or that confounded Commander Surge. And I tried to instill in him the same tenacity that I used to get where I am, but I don't think he knows quite how to use it.
No,
It
he
also-
gets swept up in his emotional problems at the moment to use the tools that he's given. But I think with age and some wisdom that things will get better.
Wisdom. Not a whole lot of that going around these days.
No, not too much, but perhaps some more time outside would do him well. Not necessarily on dangerous missions or such, but seeing things outside gives you a much more expanded view of things than we've ever had down in the cloister.
Yes, I suppose it would. He's then going to look to Triss and Dana, and he's going to say, "You two, you were with the initial deployment team, yes?" "That's right. Indeed." Well, I suppose on behalf of my son, I should offer my apologies for his meddling with the process. I understand his intentions, but, well, there is a line, I suppose. And he is very used to getting his way. A little too used, perhaps. The boy needs to understand that you're not given things, you must earn them.
It's a bit of both. You do need to earn some things, but once people do earn a little, you need to give them some things as well to show appreciation, to show recognition for what they've done.
Perhaps. But you also need to make sure that they don't take advantage of you. Suddenly you give them something they need and they feel like they can just take it from you as they please. It breeds a culture of ingratitude and laziness. That is not what we need to survive here.
Hello, Mr. Pop. Would you like to meet Mrs. Kettle?
Give freely of those things that are part of you, of your attention, of your care, of your love to Dudley. Don't give so freely of things that are objects, things like that. He seems to... I suppose that's why perhaps he tried to scuttle getting out of the cloister to help the professor. His desperation to be the one responsible was overwhelming his otherwise rational thought.
Roll me charm.
It's the only stat I have. Let's go.
18's the magic number.
That's not great out of context.
Anyway, yeah, so he is going to...
God damn it, I didn't think. I'm sorry.
Oof. Oof.
Moving on!
Moving on.
Anyway. Archie looks so cute up there.
Yep. He looks like he's about to say something in rebuttal, but he pauses a moment as he just looks around and sees all the Pokemon, like, happily around you, all the different kinds, different strengths, different levels. And they're all working just so tenaciously to improve themselves, but they're also just so happy, and there's just so much love in their eyes and in their actions. And it all seems to tie back to you and their trainers. Well, perhaps I hadn't considered this method. I just tend to stick to what I know has been working for myself, but, well, I will consider your words. Regardless, it was a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mr... I'm terribly sorry I didn't catch your name.
Jakob. My name is Jakob. It was a pleasure to finally talk to you, Bradley.
He then offers a hand. Bradley Jagger. So that we may be formally introduced as acquaintances.
I'll shake his hand. He now must get back to chasing after his angry wife.
Now then, I must be off at... Good heavens! And then she's just gonna turn and see Munchlax just, like, pawing at his pockets.
You must have treats in your pockets.
I do have some peppermints for after dinner. Have Munchlax roll charm.
Come on, Robin, you can do this. You're the Cloyster's sweetheart, you can do this.
You're a good boy, Robin.
Yes!
Yeah!
Yay!
You see that he's sort of like sneering a bit at the start, and he's about to sort of like move, but then he sees him, then looks to you, thinks a moment, and says, with a sigh, "Very well. My wife has always been saying I need to watch my sugar intake." And he throws Munchlax one of the mints. Munch! He then has a look on his face. And, he'll then look to you, and then he'll just, like, nod as you see it's a look of sort of, like, curiosity of some kind before he returns back to his more stoic demeanor. Have a good day, Mr. Jakob.
We'll talk again soon.
I am certain. And then he will leave. And with that, as he leaves, if you guys are ready, you can return back to the room.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Then I'm going to say that as you make your way back, you're going to see Bradley leaving the room.
Layla's gonna give him a stoic look, not a challenging look, but not a look that is showing that, like, she's backing down.
Roll me command.
Can Brienne assist?
Yes.
If Brienne is out with me?
Toshi is trying very hard not to be seen. She is practicing invisibility right now. There were a lot of emotions in that last conversation, and she is not fond.
Not bad.
That was
AJ
combat.
is working on controlling his face.
No wonder it was weird.
Yeah, it was psychological warfare.
I mean,
Yeah, he is going to...
hang on. I rolled the wrong thing. I rolled combat instead of command.
Let's go! And he just charge and beat the shit out of him. Give me your wallet, old man! How many times are we gonna teach you this lesson, old man?
No, I'm sorry.
Significantly worse.
Each of those mints is a vitamin. Each of his stats is like 500.
Oh
Wait,
no!
wait. Oh no, never mind. I did click off. The one is in there.
Yep. So that is a 9, so you will stare at him, he will just sort of, like, look at you, but he won't really acknowledge you.
He looked at me anyway. I win.
Mm-hmm.
No, she wasn't really trying to do anything.
In any case, so you all arrive back.
To have fun over there?
Oops, that's not right.
What was he doing here?
Oh, well, just kind of walking through, and I waved, and he came over to talk.
About
God,
it?
Oh my Arceus, I am so sorry.
About his family.
What was he pontificating again?
No, I told him Dudley's not as bad as people think, and then he seemed pretty touched by it, so I guess that struck a nerve.
To be fair, I don't think anybody in the Jagger family has ever received a compliment that wasn't genuine.
Perhaps that's part of why they are the way they are.
Dudley did try to do the right thing at first and give us a fair price.
He did.
And I'm trying to encourage that by making it seem like it's doing well for him even afterwards.
It is doing well for him. If they would let him do what he does best.
Well, that's also part of the problem. When he does what he does best, the people he works with don't treat him too well either. Of course, I'm not sure what the issue is, and really, it's not something I am equipped to deal with, but perhaps a new environment would be better for him.
Perhaps, but who can give him a new environment?
Fire
To be
Team
fair-
Blastoise.
Outside?
He definitely did better once he got outside the cloister.
I don't know if it's fair to say, but he seems to at least work well with Fire Team Blastoise. I mean, he's
Perhaps
still...
it'd be good to
Go on.
perhaps it'd be good to get their input. Maybe see how they feel about him.
I'm sorry, I'm a little
I can ask
lost,
Malcolm.
says Zinnia. Who is this Jagger, and why do we seem to care so much about his character?
Toshiko, who has been like basically extremely uncomfortable ever since the confrontation with the Jaggers, and just kind of a little bundle of nerves, takes this chance to. Oh, he was the in the science lab last night. He was the one. He's with the Mankey. He's my colleague.
Oh, I see. Are you old friends, or... friends is a strong term. We only really got on speaking terms relatively recently. Not that he would respect those.
He's respecting it more than he does other people. Look, even I'll be the first to admit he's made strides of improvement.
True. He's actually bearable now.
Zinnia is probably the only one, because Toshiko isn't great with words, but like gets the vibe that like, well, I'm always nice to him. Like this disagreement without speaking up to say no, you're wrong.
Toshi, you're nice to everybody.
Yes.
You don't count.
Toshi counts. She's valid.
Does Toshi even know how to be mean?
Okay,
She
that one I'm
threw
not
a
sure
rock
of.
at Agatha.
That's not what we mean. Of course she's valid, but you can't exactly count when you're...
Let's just say when Toshi gets mad,
She
you know
would
you.
thank the murderer and invite him for tea.
Toshi looks kind of grumpy. Murder is not a thing that she really condones.
To be fair, she threw a rock at Agatha.
You
Didn't
what?
do shit, but she threw it.
Yeah, Zinnia just like
I know, very
exclaims.
good for her.
Zinnia just exclaims in shock as she just whirls around to like confirm with Toshi.
Yeah, you were captured by Gengar, and she was pontificating, and it was rather ineffectual. It didn't even get halfway to her, and she just kind of summoned her Pokemon and challenged us.
And she let
then
you
we got
go?
you. And... What?
And she let you go?
Oh, no, we had Professor Oak's help. I hope he's okay.
Professor Oak?
He kind of ran away.
At that, Absol's just going to sort of like perk its head up and then just sort of like let it like growl as it puts its head down.
Ace is going to pet him lightly.
Absol will accept this.
Toshiko will also go over to provide comfort both with pets and with channels.
Absol.
We're safe now. And I'm sure he's okay.
Yeah. Professor Oak was legendary both as a scholar and as a trainer. Supposedly, he won the first Pokemon League. In Kanto, anyway. And, well, if there's anyone who knows how to handle himself against someone like Agatha, it'd be him.
Robin did pretty well against Agatha.
Yes, the fact that you guys escaped with me, which I can't thank you enough, by the way, and I can't apologize enough for getting you dragged into it.
Toshi projects so much comfort and like reassurance and stuff.
Layla crosses her arms and glares.
Because Toshi doesn't need to use words with Zinnia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The point is, I'll do my best to make everything right. Everything. You suddenly feel like deep despair come over Zinnia, Toshiko.
And Toshiko definitely bolsters, like offers like a mental shoulder to help carry some of that despair.
Mm-hmm.
Just like in that mentally supportive Toshiko way.
Well, in any case, we were just about to get back to training. You guys want to join in for the last half hour or so? Says Triss.
Yeah, I suppose we
Toshiko-
could do one more hour.
Yeah. Toshiko will nod, and she pulls out her new shield, and kind of walks over to Layla, just kind of holding the shield out and just looking up at her.
I'm going to say the shield is styled after a, you said it's a small shield, right?
Yeah, it might. I don't know if it's blank and like we can style on it later, or
It's, right now, it looks to be modeled after a shield-on head.
a what head?
Shield-on.
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh yeah, those guys.
Yep. Baby Protoceratops Pokemon. Known for being especially defensive. But yes.
Layla, could you help me train?
She's going to kind of look between the shield.
Maybe if you stand beside me and show how to, and have like Brienne swiping at me, or
Honedge's ribbon begins to sort of like flail and flicker.
She's gonna look at Caliburn. Hold on, you.
Maybe not you attacking me.
No. Give me your shield.
Toshi holds it out.
Just throw just vibing at the shield repeatedly.
Oh my god.
No.
Just dink, dink, dink.
All right. She is going to kind of step out a little bit more into the stadium, and she is going to kind of let Honedge go in the air, and she's going to stand across from Caliburn.
All right. On. You are positioned. Honedge looks down curiously at you.
Let me actually look at your character sheet, because I'm pretty sure you have a couple of good ones. I know you have Fury Cutter. I believe you also have...
If Eris her goggles.
Oh, you do not have Slash. Interesting. Yeah, we can start with the Fury Cutter. So, she's going to look to Caliburn. Come at me with Fury Cutter. Now!
Sing!
As Honedge comes, Layla is going to show Toshi from a side angle how she braces herself with the shield, how exactly to hold up the shield.
Toshi, you may want to get your camera ready.
Yeah, Toshi definitely takes a picture of this strike right as it happens.
Honedge clashes with the shield. Chung, chung, chung.
Not bad. Now try an aerial ace.
Honedge is then going to float up and then just start spinning rapidly through the air and then dive down like a thrown spinning blade.
Layla is gonna hold the shield up in a way that, since it's coming from above, she's going to kind of crouch down so as to kind of reduce her surface area, or reduce, like, have as much of her body behind the shield as she can.
Clang! That one kind of pushed you back a bit, and you definitely felt that in your wrist.
Oh yeah, that's fine. She's gonna smirk. She's going to smirk at Honedge very proudly.
It turns its gaze towards Toshiko, Brienne, and Psyche. It raises its blade up.
No.
Command.
I am your target. Okay, here we go.
Toshi puts a bubble on Psyche.
Nine?
No,
Okay.
not yet. That wasn't me. That was a different one.
Cool.
11.
Alright. Honedge stops. Hovers back down, looks back over to you.
I'm your sparring partner, not them. Do a shadow sneak and come at me from behind.
Honedge sinks into the ground.
Layla's going to have the shield ready to kind of show Toshi how to also use her shield against a backwards assault.
Honedge suddenly rises quickly out of the ground, trying to stab you in the back.
Hopefully Layla is fast enough to get that shield in the way, but she is expecting the shadow sneak.
Alright. Yeah, you are able to block it.
Dangerous games to be playing with a flying knife.
That was good. Layla's going to extend her arm out for the sash to wrap around.
Honedge will sheathe itself and then wrap around Layla's arm.
Good job, Caliburn. Yes, I'm sure you're very tired. give Toshi the. She's going to look at Toshi. What did you notice about me wielding the shield? What was I doing?
You were bracing yourself. Kind of like when Polly uses defense curl, just trying to steady yourself against the force of the attacks, but also kind of deflecting some of the momentum so that you weren't just taking it all head on, but rather deflecting the attacks, taking that energy and diverting it elsewhere.
The shield is a way to not only protect yourself, but to deflect. You keep as much of yourself behind it as possible. Know where the attacks are coming from, and use that to guide their momentum into where you want it to go.
Watch the attacks. Redirect their momentum.
Layla's gonna give Toshi the shield. Your turn.
Right.
Toshiko looks, slightly worried, slightly determined, and gets in a ready stance that's not quite as good. Then she kind of pauses, looks down at her poke gear, alters her footing, looks back up.
I'm gonna give you a bigger target to guard against. That'll be easier. And she's going to whistle for Brienne.
Although, Toshi, actually, before you do that, you see both Cordy and Psyche, fly over towards Toshi, almost as if they're eager to participate.
Oh, did you guys want to spar with me?
Perfect!
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
I'm not sure if the shield can withstand Robin, but I'm happy to see.
Yes! I don't think that'll be necessary, says Cece.
You might want to make sure that Chester doesn't get too excited and tries too.
Don't worry, I think all of that walking has worn Chester out.
Hey, Toshi.
That
Get Taikoko out.
Oh. And Toshiko will bring out Taikoko.
all right.
It's monkey time.
He's got a lot of pent-up energy. He kind of needs it. Oh, where is Taikoko?
There he is.
Guys, I'm gonna dip out. I tried to hold out to at least 11, but
You're
I'm
fine.
just hurting too bad.
You're good.
Don't worry, don't
Good night,
worry.
You did fantastic. All
You
right.
guys have a good night. This game session
Good
was
night.
really, really fun.
I'm glad you
Night.
enjoyed it. You take care of yourself, friend. We'll see you next time.
Thanks.
Good night, Strider.
Good night.
Poor Strider. But anyways, Taikoko hops on Cordy's mushroom and just sort of starts eagerly clacking its sticks together.
All right, Taikoko. I've got a new shield.
What?
So I want you to beat out a rhythm. Try and hit my shield.
And then Thwacky is going to jump in the air, raise both of its sticks, and bring them down, and just bang 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 bang.
And Toshiko falls backward under the assault on her butt. Because dang, that is one hyper monkey.
You may have started out a little hardcore there, Toshiko. Says
Keep the
Zinnia.
shield in front of you.
Regardless, the shield is at least holding, even if your momentum isn't.
Yeah. Toshi was not well braced for the monk attack.
Friggin' monks.
Keep your stance wide. Keep your stance wide. It'll help brace yourself even more.
Okay, Taikoko, back up. We gotta try again. Next verse. Okay, are you ready for the next verse?
Sweep, sweep. Wah, 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 wah.
Wait. Okay. Again.
Oh, ah! Clack, clack, clack. Sweep. Dum, da dum, da dum, da dum, da dum, dum, da dum, da dum, da dum, da dum.
Toshi only buckles a little bit.
Gonna watch, but it's definitely gonna be hard for Toshi to deflect hits when they come that fast.
Luckily, the
Yeah.
sticks are rather small, so it's not like she's getting smacked by a fucking quarterstaff.
Yeah.
Yet.
Meanwhile, Taikoko hammers out some fresh beats.
And I think this could be a, and then we keep doing this for
Yeah.
a while sort of scene.
No. Yeah, no, this could definitely be the fade to black until end of training. And then we decide what happens next.
Yep.
Perfect.
So time will pass, and you can either call it a day after this, or you can take care of anything else you would like to do before the night passes.
Well, after lunch, I did have an appointment already scheduled at some point that I asked
Oh yeah.
Grand Oak to set up. That Toshi is, after that previous confrontation, definitely not looking forward to, but she did schedule it, and backing out of it seems even more intimidating.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
So it is with much trepidation that Toshi, after lunch, heads over there.
Alright. So after lunch, Toshiko will head to Antoinette Jagger's office. Sorry, hang on a sec.
Toshi, whatever happens, I want you to know I am so sorry.
You made this much harder for me. You didn't know, but very directly. We'll see how it goes. It'll be great.
Maybe Jakob softened the blow?
I mean, if
That's-
she were talking to Bradley, maybe, but she's not.
That's a big ask.
So let's see.
Now kiss.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be your solution to everything, isn't it?
It works.
That and quick ball.
Kiss ball?
I
There
mean,
is a love ball.
Quick
Yep.
kiss.
anyway, so you eventually make your way to Antoinette Jagger's office. Oh, I already have a image of her on the map. Ah,
You bitch.
so Toshiko, you are my 1 o'clock, no?
Yes, Lady Jagger.
Très bien. Step in.
Toshiko steps in.
So then, to what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
Well,
Toshi stammers because she thinks you're cute.
Have you come to apologize for the rudeness that you and your comrades gave my family earlier?
It wasn't why I came. I had this appointment scheduled before all that.
So you're not going to apologize then?
No, well...
No, you're not
Toshiko
going to
reaches-
apologize?
I'm sorry.
A little louder, please. I could not quite catch that.
I'm sorry, Lady Jagger.
Thank you. It's good to see someone amongst your lot who has some ounce of respect to them.
Toshiko looks... Like, this is a intimidating woman, and Toshiko looks very cowed. This is not the first time that Toshiko has talked to Lady Jagger one-on-one.
Sorry, you're such a bitch, says Zinnia.
I'm sorry, what did Zinnia say?
Sorry, you're such a bitch.
But yeah, conversations with Lady Jagger have probably ended twice with Toshi in tears. So neither of us wants that to happen, especially in her office. So Toshi reaches into her lab coat and pulls out the Premier Ball, which expands to fit her palm. It has been cleaned of the moss and grime that we found it in, and Toshi sets it down on the desk in front of her. We found this topside. Pinkerton was impressed with it. He thought it was remarkably well preserved. And since you work with and collect Pokemon capture technology, I thought you might appreciate it.
Monarchias! Is that a... She will then, like, get out a, looking glass to, a magnifying glass to inspect it, looking it over very thoroughly, holding it in a gloved hand very gingerly. It is a genuine Premier Ball! How did you find one of these in such good condition?
And Toshi will pull up an image from her Poke Gear of Robin offering the Pokeball up, but like there's also Jakob's hand on Robin's face trying to prevent him from nibbling on it. We found it. Robin found it, actually. He brought it to us when we were scouting out the first location where we where I caught my Grookey and several other of our first Pokemon that we encountered topside.
Intéressant. And where exactly did you find this?
Toshiko pulls up the first report and scans down and copies and tags, pulls up the GPS coordinates from the picture metadata, as she doesn't say, but she like pulls up the data.
What is this? What are you showing me? Use your words, woman.
It's the first place we went outside. The information is in the report. I don't specifically know, like, I couldn't tell you exactly where. We went down the hill and past some trees. There was a small building by the water.
I see. Well, I thank you for presenting me with this information, and in exchange I will offer you a bit of information that may be useful to you as well. You should really practice learning how to talk to people you wish to meet with. It will make exchanging information go much more pleasantly. Also, you may want to work on your eye contact.
Yes, ma'am, Toshiko says, like bringing her eyes up and then like immediately like putting them away. Like,
It is impolite not to look at those you are speaking with.
I'm sorry, ma'am. And Toshiko looks down and reaches into her pocket and pulls out a netball.
Mm-hmm. A netball.
And she kind of stares down at it.
Are you offering me this too? Because I appreciate the gesture, but I have plenty of those.
Toshiko kind of and waves over her Pokegear and pulls up an image of a pink frillish. I also wanted to offer you a frillish that I caught, ma'am. Commanding her would require investment. Most ghosts are overwhelmingly hostile. I know you're a busy woman, ma'am, but I thought you might appreciate her aesthetic. Graceful, regal. Toshi stares down at the netball. Scary.
Oh my god. Roll charm.
Do I have to?
You do.
I have interacted with her before. I definitely have a picture of her in my archive. So I have D6 plus 2.
I will allow it.
No!
I get a 4.
No!
She will look
I
at the
wanted you to
Pokeball
succeed!
and she will laugh as she takes it. My dear, I appreciate the gesture, though I must say this is possibly the most awkward presentation of a gift I have ever received.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Still, I can see that you tried, and it is not your fault that you don't know how to interact with the upper echelons. It is such a high spire for one such as you to even dream of glimpsing.
Toshiko tries to like straighten up and
Don't do
Like,
something
look-
glimpse at you. Then
look at her nose and
Mhm.
almost meet her eyes.
Oh my dear, you are trying so very hard. I too. I'm trying so very hard to restrain myself right now, says Zinnia.
Hush.
Excuse me?
No, not you, not you. Like Toshiko definitely like had head turned down,
Yep.
like sort of towards Psyche, sort of towards the invisible peanut gallery. So potentially could have been interpreted as towards Psyche.
Alright. Yeah, she'll give you a nod and she'll let it slide for now. At least you can discipline your Pokemon. I hope. Still, I can see that you are making your efforts, and I will consider our business going forward in the future for your offerings. Although, it would do well for your friends to make the same gestures if you want things to go most smoothly. Otherwise, well, if you really want to get on my good side...
Toshiko kind of looks at that deer in the headlights like, uh-oh.
And then she's
Sort
just
of.
going to pause a moment, and then she's going to say, she's just going to like shake her head and chuckle. No, forget it. You would not be a good candidate. I believe our business is concluded. You are dismissed.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. And Toshiko gets up and immediately leaves.
Alright.
Poor Toshi!
Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh man. I am sorry because I was just saying the most fucking like ableist autistic bullying things I could think of as an autistic person myself.
No, it's
So
cool.
that can hurt me to perform too.
And Toshi's just over here like, please step on me, Miss Jagger. It's just weird.
Also, yes, Blitzy, more like Lady Jackass.
It
Yup.
runs in the family.
Yup.
Oh my god.
You okay there, boss?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Like when her family was talking about, oh, people always like to shit on us and like step on Dudley, and like Toshi never in her life has stepped on like anyone.
Yeah,
I don't
but
think
that's...
Toshi is capable of stepping on anyone.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like, rich people and the upper class, they desperately want to be oppressed, because then they can play victim. And they love playing victim.
Yep.
It's true, especially... But let me tell you about all the parents who's like, my child would never do that! Honey, your child does that. Your child an asshole.
Yep. In any case, though...
Anyway,
how we feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Cool.
I myself am getting relatively tired, but I figure we're towards the end since
Yep.
we've been going for about 4 hours.
Cool.
Yeah, we could do like a little bit of an epilogue.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we can move on to the final scene of the night then.
Sounds
And-
wonderful.
And I'd like us to be as together as possible, despite Strider turning in.
Well, once Toshi gets over the flushed the cheeks and the sweat of the brow, then sure.
Yeah, sure. Actually, you know what? That's actually a pretty decent lead-in. So, Toshi, where do you head next?
We did our training together in the morning. We had lunch together. Toshi had her after lunch appointment. Would there have been? She probably. I mean, Toshi would probably head to the lab.
Cool. All right. Then, in that case, I'm actually going to say, Jakob.
Hello.
You were actually on your way to the lab to see if you could, get some more berries from the botany team for the kitchen.
Excellent. I approve. I'm gonna get my inventory out.
And as you make your way there, you run into Toshi, who is also making her way towards the lab, but she looks shaken.
Okay, I'll wait a minute, but I'll observe her first.
Yep. She has Zinnia behind her as well, as always.
CC around with us yet, or not here?
Currently she's not here.
Well, pleasure to see you, Toshi. I'm just heading off to the lab myself. Perhaps you'd care to walk with me?
Toshiko walks past.
Alright, yeah, so we're going that way.
She pauses and turns. Oh, Jakob. Oh, sorry, I'm.
And
A little
Psyche will just sort of
distracted.
like gently pat Toshiko's shoulders and stroke her cheeks, trying to soothe her and calm her down a bit.
You look like you've been through a little bit of the ringer. How are you doing?
Well, this morning, before I went to go see Lady Jagger,
What the fuck?
because I had planned on giving her the premiere ball and the frillish. And when we were out shopping, Ace and Layla made her angry, and so it was.
At this point, Nix, would it be cool if I said Layla just happened to be passing by?
Oh, yeah, I'm totally cool with that.
Cool.
It's an access to it's
Yep.
it's a thoroughfare. It's a main hallway. The lab's that way. Other places are other ways.
Yeah, it's not that vast of a network.
Layla's got Honaj on her hips, Angel on her shoulder.
Yep. So, but also, by the way, as you start walking, you'll hear some voices in the distance, and then you will suddenly see and hear Honedge begin to just, like, hum eagerly as its eye, like, looks toward the direction of the voices.
Layla will look towards where Caliburn is humming towards.
As you follow the voices, you will see that one sounds like Toshi talking in a lamenting tone, and you round the corner and you see her speaking to Jakob, just outside the lab. Zinnia is at her side.
She'll grimace that Zinnia's there, but she has to accept it because she's following Toshi around like a little fucking puppy.
Almost the reverse.
Yep.
It's I would say it's reversible. It's interchangeable. She's gonna kind of look down at Caliburn. I don't know why you behave around them, okay? I don't know what kind of response that is.
Pokemon education or intuition?
Shit, I think they're both the same. Let's see. Yeah, they're both the same. Fuck it, let's go intuition. I chose poorly.
Alright, yeah, you don't quite know what to make of that, but not much you can really do about it.
She is going to hold Honedge at the hilt.
Mm-hmm.
Behave. If I need you to attack anything, I'll get you.
Alright. So yeah, you round the corner, and Toshiko, you can continue your woes as
Layla will
Layla's
approach.
is now approaching.
And so it was just kind of stressful, and she's
She's
A lot.
so mean.
I'm sorry, are we talking about the Mega Bitch?
Yes, says Zinnia.
Layla isn't even gonna look to Zinnia and is just looking at Toshi.
blink, blink. Toshiko turns to Zinnia, turns back to Layla. Lady Jagger, yes.
What did you do, Toshi?
I had an appointment.
What did
Do I
do?
need to go and talk to her?
No, 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 no. And Toshi like runs up, is like, no.
Layla's gonna giggle. It's like, calm down. Calm down. I know that'll give you a heart attack.
Hey!
Come on, Psyche. You know I don't want to be anywhere near that woman if I can help it.
This morning, before we met her topside, I made an appointment to see her after lunch. And so I did. I gave her the premiere ball and the frillish I caught. And it went better than I expected, but it was still stressful.
She was just constantly trying to tell Toshiko how to act and behave and speak, and gosh, she's just so bossy.
It's because she knows that Toshi isn't going to fight back. So she can use her however she wants.
That's Toro's crap.
Toshi.
Hmm?
You need to stand up for yourself sometime. You gotta stand your ground, otherwise you're not gonna be able to accomplish anything.
I can stand up for my friends.
Are you not
Really?
your own friend?
Really? Then why didn't you?
Because you deliberately aggravated her and are kind of in the wrong, even if she is prickly.
Prickly doesn't even begin to describe it. Would you stand up for us if she was openly insulting our intelligence, calling us stupid, calling everything that we did worthless to your face?
Maybe.
You're not gonna know until it actually happens. But Toshi, unless it's a definite yes, she's just gonna walk all over you. And she's gonna make sure she's wearing high fucking heels so it's gonna hurt.
The door to the lab will slide open, and out will walk both, excuse me, Cece and Professor Cypress. Toshi, are you alright?
Hmm? Yeah. Yes. Yes.
I know the sound of those yeses, they mean the opposite. Toshiko, what happened?
I'll give you
Hey.
3 guesses.
You're safe.
I'll give you
You can talk
I'll give you
to
3
us.
guesses. I'll give you 3 guesses as to who made her cry, and the first 2 don't count.
I didn't cry.
Layla's gonna give Toshi an audacious look, like, really?
I didn't cry.
Not this time, I'm proud of you.
Toshi gives an angry pout.
My gut instinct is to say Dudley, but he's actually been
No. I went to
better
go see
lately.
Lady Jagger.
Oh
and
my goodness!
Gave her a premiere ball, which she was enthusiastic about, and a frillish. But I'm not great with words, and so she
Oh no.
appreciated it and was a little
She
talking
was
down.
she was trying to offer you some advice, she says in air quotes with a very frustrated tone.
She was bullying Toshi. Let's call a spade a spade. She was bullying Toshi.
I mean, yes, but it's more frustrating because she thinks she's doing Toshi a favor. She genuinely thinks that she's giving her good advice on how to be a professional adult woman or something. Not understanding that people are different and people think differently and operate different mentally. She just gets under my skin!
Toshi breathes in,
That's
breathes out.
her whole existence, that she gets under your skin.
But we have to work with her. She holds a lot of sway, and you have told me, like, in your meetings, no matter how much she frustrates you sometimes, like, there has to be communication. And if... Well, it's like Jakob was saying about the Floral Empire, like, yeah, it'll probably end in horrible failure, but that doesn't mean I shouldn't try.
You're a woman of far more patience than I, Toshiko. That's an admirable trait.
Yes.
Just know when to fold them. Because you tried too many times, you're just going to wear yourself out and nothing's going to get done.
And also, don't mistake... Just don't think that she or everyone can be reasoned with. Because they will use that against you, and they will turn it against you and everyone else for their gain.
Is that Zinnia saying that?
No, that's Professor Cypress. Zinnia does nod in agreement, though.
Layla's gonna kind of give Zinnia a look, and her jaw is gonna clench.
Zinnia's gonna sort of like look over, and then she'll like look away and look down, kind of like ashamed.
Toshiko will feel that and kind of perk up and look at Layla and just kind of narrow her eyes.
Uh-oh. Looks like Toshi might be about to stand up for someone. Says, Cece.
Yeah, it's a nice thing to see, though, isn't it?
I'm not stopping this. Says Zinnia. Not Zinnia, Cece. And then, with this, Cypress will just sort of like say, well, I'm gonna go take a moment to calm down, and then I'm going to see if I can't talk to Antoinette about some conduct. Excuse me. She'll see herself back into the lab. Zinnia will just sort of like slowly start stepping away from Layla.
Toshiko will reach out and grab Zinnia's hand. Kind of a determined look on her face. And then she's gonna walk back up to Layla. And will point in Layla's face. You!
Me.
Come on.
Why?
Layla's gonna look at her kind of stoically.
You have been mean. Like, what?
Toshiko, it's fine.
Great argument, Toshi.
Just speak from the heart, says Cece.
Go
Toshiko
ahead, Go ahead, Toshi. Call me out. Stand up.
I don't like the way you've been treating Zinnia. She's just trying to help.
If she wants to help, maybe she can be a little bit more upfront about us. Or maybe she can be a little bit more upfront with us.
Upfront how?
Let her explain, she says, looking to Zinnia.
I don't know. I legitimately don't know what you mean. I've told you everything I can, and I told you why I'm doing what I'm doing.
You're not telling us everything.
What do you want to know from her? What questions do you have?
Layla, she felt the world die. Do you think you'd share everything?
Layla is going to look at Zinnia. You have told us everything. There is nothing else you need to tell us. Do you even still believe that the fossil machine still exists at Cinnabar?
It has to.
But wait, is this?
No, it has to. Do you believe it?
Is that what this is about? A machine?
No, this is something more.
I hope so, because if this entire argument's about a machine, I'm walking away from it.
If I didn't believe it existed, then I wouldn't say it has to exist.
There's something you're not telling us. I don't know what it is, but you're hiding something from us.
I don't know what it is either.
I'm not hiding anything.
You're either hiding something or holding something back.
A turquoise bubble pops around Zinnia, and Toshi just glares at Layla.
What do you want me to say? Do you want me to tell you my entire life story? Do you want me to tell you about everything about the old world? Do you want to tell me about how I think what happened? I don't know what you want from me.
If you have specific questions to ask her, then ask, but this isn't an appropriate way to treat somebody who's been with us.
Oh.
How are Dreepy and Honedge, how are Angel and Caliburn feeling about this?
Dreepy is like retreating and shriveling behind you, but Caliburn's eyes just like glowing, and it is like levitating in its sheath.
Layla is going to keep her hands still, as if to kind of tell Caliburn to stay in the sheath.
Caliburn's listening for now.
All I'm saying is that if we discover some bullshit because you didn't tell us something.
What if they don't know?
If there's something about Giratina or Agatha, even if it's just a minor concern, if you knew about this and just didn't tell us because you didn't think it was important or necessary, or you were afraid of how we were going to react, I swear it's going to be worse off for you. If there is something, no matter how insignificant, that we should know about, you tell us.
Layla, do you expect her to know absolutely everything and know precisely what context will be necessary for us to know? There's a lot of stuff. Like, you can't... You're being unreasonable.
We almost died, Toshi. I almost killed you.
We're rebuilders, Layla. It's our job to risk our lives so that we can build a better world for everyone else.
Not to throw it away recklessly. If it wasn't for Oak, Agatha would have taken us. Being a rebuilder had nothing to do with it.
If it wasn't for a lot of help that we've had, we wouldn't have made it back. Without Titus, without Oak, without Absol, without, like, all of the people that we have met and worked with and worked together with to try and build a better world for people and for Pokemon. Like, I don't get why you're so hung up on Zinnia. What did she do to you?
I keep hearing the same thing. I keep saying it. Her good intentions almost led us into Agatha. And I'm not going to have that happen again. I haven't been proven just yet that her plan has even worked, or that it's going to bear any sort of fruit, or that it's not just another trap by Agatha. I still have those doubts in the back of my head, and frankly, you should too. I'm willing to go along with this plan, don't get me wrong. I'm still willing to go out and explore and rebuild and do the mission. But you cannot ignore the possibility that this could absolutely be a trap. And you may be willing to trust her for this, but I still have my doubts.
No, and I can't ignore the possibility that this alliance that we have with 4 new groups of people could all be a single trap that they're orchestrating on us over the past century of knowing that the Cloyster's here, waiting for it to open up so they can come inside and kill us and take all of our things. But it's a waste of our time and our energy to think of all of those kinds of things when we can spend that on trying to make things better.
You guys want to trust her? Fine. Like I said, I'll go along with it. But she has yet to prove to me that I can trust her.
Fine. Then I'll tell you something. You're right. I shouldn't be keeping things from you because I'm afraid of how you'll react. I need this team, and I need your help so much to fix...
Then be upfront with us here and now. No more secrets. You want to start earning my trust? This is the first step.
You said fix. What's wrong with the machine?
We won't know until we get to Cinnabar. And if Cinnabar is underwater, then we'll have Cece and water poke. Like, we'll get diving equipment. We'll get Malcolm with it. We'll figure something out. We'll find...
Toshiko, please. Thank you, but I think I need to talk. It is possible that the machine is in a state of disrepair, and I don't know what condition it's in, but that's not what I'm referring to in this case. When I say I need to fix... I was going to say... I'm trying to fix... what I failed to do, or what I've done.
And that would be?
I couldn't save the world.
Well, cheer up. Nobody really can. Doesn't sound very important.
You don't get it. Listen, I'm also trying to find the music, so sorry, give me a second. Here we are. I was part of a tribe of lore keepers in the Hoenn region back when I was alive, back when the world was alive. When they told of the coming of Grand Meteor Delta, scientists and everyone tried to find ways to destroy it or to get rid of it, but I knew there was only one way. I had to find Rayquaza, and I had to use its power, to use his power to destroy the meteor. I knew that only he could do it. So I set off, and I hid in the shadows of some strife going on at the time between some criminal organizations. It's honestly not important anymore. They're long gone. And by the time it was over, a brave trainer had managed to quell the fighting between Kyogre and Groudon after they had awakened it, and I thought maybe that would help get Rayquaza's attention, and it did. So after it came back and quelled the fighting, I went to its temple at the Sky Tower, and I tried to get it to listen to me. I tried to get it to accept me as a trainer, even if only for a moment, to stop the meteor, but I wasn't good enough. Even despite my defeat, I clung on to it, and I tried to direct it up towards the meteor. Rayquaza went up to destroy it, but on its own, it just couldn't muster enough power. It was only able to fracture the meteor slightly, enough that it wouldn't completely shatter the planet, but not enough to stop it from devastating the world. I let everyone down because I wasn't strong enough.
Toshi is exuding comfort and puts a hand on Zinnia's shoulder. You just said that if you hadn't done what little you think you did, that the planet would have fractured from the full might of the meteor. Yes?
It wasn't enough.
It's not about being enough. Sometimes
Tell that to
nothing-
everyone who died! Tell that to everyone whose lives were lost in the devastation! To everyone who screamed dying in vain as the world fell apart around them, who watched as they
Zinnia?
were left to die on the surface. Because I wasn't good enough.
I
Layla's
can't.
gonna go up and slap Zinnia.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Seeing that Toshi would...
Yeah,
Toshi
no,
would
you're not
intercept.
going to make contact, and Raichu's going to stop your hand before it makes contact. Raichu!
Listen
I can't
here.
tell everybody, but I can tell you, we can help people, even if it takes one person at a time. That Yamask that I am working with, I'm trying to help her, and you are helping me help her, and I am helping you, and we are going to save the world.
Zinnia is going to look to Toshiko and then look up to, or up towards, Layla.
Layla's hand. What is going on with my spelling in these notes? Jesus Christ. Layla is going to slowly lower her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Did you at all listen to Triss when she was talking to me in the simuladium?
I wasn't really able to hear as much. We were standing outside in the doorway. What did she say?
First of all, I need to find a different button for my push to talk. Second, she basically said that because of one mistake, I was letting my own head get to me. Are you gonna let the same thing happen?
I'm not letting this get to me.
No, you're not, because you're here.
Exactly.
So you shouldn't be afraid to tell us this kind of shit.
Layla kind of looks up and glares at Layla a little bit.
Sorry, what did you say?
Toshi looks up at Layla.
Yeah.
Layla looks up at Layla. What?
What? Celine,
Surprise!
get back in your
Surprise, it's
Pokeball!
Dark Link.
I mean, Celine can do that, so, you know.
Yeah, Celine can do this. Celine! You were at home!
Wait, hang on. Frick, I lost momentum. What was my cue?
Toshiko looks up at Layla and says,
No. Yeah, but in response, what did Layla say?
"Stop getting in your own way. You shouldn't be afraid to tell us this kind of shit. Because of one mistake. If you're going to be working with us, you sought us out. Yeah,
I had something. It's gone.
I'm sorry.
Alright. I guess I don't know.
Oh, it was traumatic. You
Yeah.
said something about how you could just tell us, and Toshi kind of looks up and glares. Like, that was fairly traumatic, and recounting that isn't easy. Like, Toshi points between Zinnia and herself. I felt it. That wasn't easy.
Would you be willing to just share every wrong thing you've done? Just
If it
so
was-
casually?
If it was important to the mission, and you're right, it wouldn't be casual. It wouldn't be hard. It wouldn't be easy. It'd be hard as shit. But if it was something that people needed to know,
I don't understand why any of us needed to know this.
I will admit, I thought this was a different kind of secret. Not this guilt that she destroyed the world. Even though she didn't destroy it as much as she thought she did.
You all are talking and being concerned about such big things, it's making my head hurt. Is this really what you do all day?
I mean, with Layla? Kind of.
Toshiko looks very done with this conversation and kind of tugs on Zinnia, looking at her, and unless someone stops her, heads into the lab.
I got what I came here for. I'm gonna go get ready for the mission. I'll see you later, Layla. Cece
Yeah.
says as she sort of like walks off.
Yeah, sure. Fine. And Layla will also head off. Look, they can think I'm a bitch just because I'm a little bit paranoid, okay?
And Jakob probably heads into the lab as well, since he was headed there.
I'm here to get.
Yep.
I'm here to get berries. I'm
Yep.
trying to get fruit. I don't know where this drama's coming from. I want fruit.
And on that slightly depressing note, we will call it for the night.
Oof.
I feel so bad that Layla's such a bitch.
Yeah, like that was like.
Oof.
Like, Layla does not trust Zinnia at all.
Like, don't make me put Honedge back in a ball for getting out of line. Jesus,
Oof.
I've done it before. I'll do it again.
Regardless, I am kind of loving this drama as a storyteller, though.
Kind of wishing we waited for Strider.
Oh yeah, no, in retrospect,
Sorry, it kind of escalated further than I meant for it to.
Toshi thought of interjecting at the demanding right before she said, and being like, "Hey, it's been stressful. Let's talk about it later." But
Also, realistically, you know, if they were a double agent, then their cover probably wouldn't have been blown by you going, "Hey, are you a double agent? No. Are you sure? Ah, damn. Okay, you got me."
So here's my thing. I don't talk very well, and every time I'm very bad at articulating what I want to say. The idea is that Layla doesn't think that Zinnia is a double agent, but she thinks that she's not telling them some crucial information out of shame or something. Like, I don't know if it's involving Agatha or even something like she had a chance to save the world and she didn't take it up, or she did the wrong, not like this. Like, this was honestly not as bad, nowhere near as bad as Layla thought it was. And yeah, she's a little caught off guard and embarrassed, but there's still something about Zin. She still feels like Layla is not that much of a trustworthy person, and so it takes a little bit for her to warm up to people sometimes. And their first experience with Zinnia was essentially haunting them. And Layla is not all about that. So she is very leery of Zinnia.
In Layla's defense, I am perfectly understanding as to, like, why she is so, like, upset as she is, especially after all she's gone through.
Yeah.
We've had a heck of a journey so far. And we'll have more!
Oh, yeah.
When the journey continues!
Oh, God, that's right, I forgot to do that. So, I'm going to rewind a bit and say... And so the team parts on a note of some friction and distress. Will they be able to reunite and put their differences aside in time for the next mission? Will their friendship ever be the same? And is Zinnia actually saying all that she knows? Or is there still something yet that she is not saying? The answers and more as the journey continues.
Ba ba ba! Hot damn.
This was a lot of fun. This is really good. Frey, we're good, right?
Oh yeah, we're definitely good.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure that vibe check was okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think
I am
Zinnia
digging this.
also, like, Zinnia not only had literally no opportunity whatsoever to save the world and is beating themselves up about it, we're probably gonna, like, go and find a machine that's almost entirely destroyed and then have to go and find other things.
Yeah.
Like, it's a super advanced machine that's been exposed to the elements and in disrepair for over 100 years.
After a
It ain't
meteoric
working.
cataclysm.
It ain't working. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
not a Nokia cell phone.
Exactly.
You don't know that?
Honestly, aside from everything, Layla just basically thinks that, like, we're gonna get there, and there's gonna be literally nothing for us to use there.
Which is why we're bringing Malcolm.
Yes. This is why I generally like playing nicer characters, because I feel so bad when I have to be a bitch and I have to apologize to everyone. Like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
But you didn't have to be. There was no reason for that.
Not in Layla's mind, there wasn't.
Yeah, in Layla, no, I agree that Layla is being very
Completely out of
paranoid,
line.
very paranoid and very, like,
Out of line.
yeah, but she still doesn't have that trust.
I can stand up to people.
I mean, you kind of did, and you're definitely making strides towards it, Toshiko.
Yeah.
And
Like,
yeah,
it just takes the right trigger.
and again,
Yeah, and honestly, there was part of her that was kind of getting Toshi to kind of put her money where her mouth is, and like, go ahead, stand up to me, call
Also-
me out on my bullshit.
Robin was about to put some people in timeout.
but also in retrospect, I think Strider not being here, while I admit maybe it would have been better if we saved this and let them be here for it, I think this also presents an opportunity for them to actually be the one to, you know, play their part and be the heart of the group and hold and pull them back together again and be like, you guys, you argued over something stupid. We get into arguments all the time. We're a fucking team. Or something like that.
Diffuse the situation, yeah.
Yeah, AJ's good at that. Hey
AJ's
guys,
great at that.
I found the shiny thing. Okay, let's go do stuff.
In fact, actually, Zinnia might go to AJ for that purpose. But now we're just getting some peeks behind the curtain. So in that case, I think it's best if I take us out and just say thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to follow me for more streams in the future. And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you like this video and leave a comment. I'd be eager to hear your thoughts and ideas and speculations about the game so far. And of course, make sure that you hit that subscribe button to the channel for more content. And make sure that you click the bell so that you know when more comes out. And until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon!
Mwah! Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.